The extent of the chameleon's full night vision is evident as it desperately tries to find a tree to climb.
But nothing she did with her political commentary actually provided any real value to any voters. Because her whole show was just pushing propaganda for the establishment. The thing about it is, it's funny until he actually attempts a member of Congress, right? I mean, you have the DC, you have your strike from DC, literally threatened to shoot over something he's in a few years. satellites behind.
Yo, thanks for the
Elon
likes
Musk
and shit.
leaves his
Holy
human
fuck.
shield behind. That's weird.
Where'd she go?
Linking
She's
to
over here.
facepalm. Elon Musk slammed for abandoning his young child after walking off stage and leaving him behind.
Didn't leave him behind. Kid Australian.
It's all fake. Joshua Reed Eagle posted this video. A man with 47,500 followers. President of Project LuGuru. Many of you may have seen this, so let's pause real quick and I'll say this. For those of you that know that you're being lied to all the time, and you're aware that they're lying about Elon, share this video because I started off right away.
Whoa.
Ian Crossland, Timcast IRL, refers to this as vaccination. He says that sometimes he has to send the debunked information to his parents before the lies are sent to them. That way when they see the lie, they know they're being lied to. Joshua Reed Eagle posted this video. Now, you can see Mukhtar, there's an original post. Another individual said,
and everybody that's gay is going to fucking hell. It really sucks, but more than half the country's gay.
And you can see it's got 18.9 million views. Now,
I already know where those people are going.
Video. In this video,
you want to make kids gay and everything else?
The point in which Elon waves to his son to follow him. They show him wave to the crowd, and then you can actually see at the bottom, Elon stops to look, as I already showed you. The camera then zooms in, so you can't see Elon walking back to get his son, is blocked by a woman's head, and then goes back to the stairs as if to imply the child is nowhere in sight. They then play a weird laughing noise. The goal of this was always to manipulate you, to make you believe false things. We had on Daniel Negreanu, one of the greatest poker players of all time. I think he's actually the best. He doesn't say that. I don't know that he believes that. But in terms of his poker play and how he calls people out, it's a combination of skill and entertainment. And sure, there's other like higher winning players with money, but I don't think that necessarily makes them the best. But I digress. He was on Timcast IRL. It was an honor and a privilege. I'm a big fan. And he said that he believed Trump called neo-Nazis very fine people. It's like, just to see why is to use his body as a shield for back on the CDC. And he went to an online course one time. Right. They flip it around. So I'm wondering, Cash and Dan, man, where did they go first? And I don't know, man. Epstein files are on Pam Bondi's desk. What's taking her so long? I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Yeah. I know a lot of people are saying get it done, get it. Take your time, do it right.
Very curious to see why it's that most of these people are living. Is what I'm assuming too.
Well, so
that's a lot of the problem with the Epstein stuff. These are people that are living.
Cash gave an interview where he said, I think it was Cash. He said, the thing is, most of the answers, he's like, I've seen the JFK files. Most of the questions you've asked, you got the answers. The things that are classified are not related to the questions you're asking, so he's like, I can't really say much more than that. He's like, but they should be released. And so I think the important thing to understand is, just because something isn't released doesn't mean it's relevant to the issue we want. My point ultimately is, I trust Pam Bondi, I especially trust Cash and Dan.
Yeah.
And when Pam is like, I've got the Epstein list on my desk, let's make sure they do this properly. What I don't want to see is, if the story comes out and there's something in it that's lacking context, which misdirects people, it can actually protect the evil. If there's something in there that's, it has to be done properly, and I'm not going to say I want to wait a year or anything. I'm saying like a month or two, let's give them time to go through it and figure out, what's going on, because we don't know. The question ultimately comes down to, do you trust your FBI? And here's what I'm going to say. I fully expect, no, I demand, that Cash and Dan will maintain the secrecy of classified and top secret information as required by law and as required by President Trump. The issue is how I feel based on what I know and I've researched over the past 20 years
is that the previous administration's intelligence agencies and investigative wings, the NSA, the Deep State, whatever you want to call it, have been untrustworthy and have classified things for their own protection and corrupt actions. What I want is a proper classification system to truly safeguard Americans' national security. I do not believe the previous administrations were doing that. I expect Dan and Cash to keep things classified should they actually be within the national security. But ultimately it comes down to this. If Cash walked up to me and said, Tim, these documents are classified for national security reasons, my response to Cash would be like, all right, buddy, I'm trusting you on this one. My response to the previous administration is, you have lied so many times, you are lying to me now.
Yeah, there's no reason to believe the previous administration. In fact, there's
every reason to disbelieve them.
Exactly, actually, 100%. And look, the government does overclassify things, and they do it so that way they don't have to answer questions.
Right.
If they can get away with classifying it, just so that way they don't have to think about it, they're going to. And that's a culture of secrecy in Washington that really needs to end. Yeah. The idea that the FBI there should be things that are secret in order to protect witnesses and to protect ongoing investigations, but otherwise, like once the investigation's done, once the people have been arrested, once the trials happen, there's no reason for any of that stuff to continue to be classified or to be secret.
Well,
you disagree?
Well, there's challenging things, and that's why I said context matters. Certain documents in the Epstein case may relate to ancillary and ongoing investigation.
Yep.
So let's say they've got documents where they're like, insert high-profile media executive was on the island of Epstein doing this thing at a party where he said to insert other corrupt pharmaceutical agents on the phone, this, that, or otherwise, and then they say, imagine Cash or Dan, they're like, look, man, we want to give you these names. It could compromise us going after this other criminal in a side case. So there could be reasons. And that's ultimately the big challenge on this one. And that's usually why these things remain classified. The question ultimately comes down to, do you trust the current administration? And I got to tell you, you said it right, Joey. The previous administration, the Obama administration, the Bush administration, they've given us nothing but reasons to distrust them. Right? Trump has continually given us reasons to trust him as long as not related to something personal to Trump's ego.
Yeah.
Because if it's like crowd size or the carat gold of his toilet, then he's going to talk a big game. But usually, like when Trump came out,
look, 10 carat difference is a lot. 10 carat.
Or the square footage.
Yeah.
Things that don't really matter much.
Welcome to the country.
My toilet is
it the
15 square feet. It's huge.
Actually, the second biggest and the third most beautiful. And you'll never hear him admit that.
Trump came out in his first term. He gets asked a question, and he outright just says, we're going to sell a lot of weapons to Saudi Arabia. It's great, going to be great for our economy. And all of these anti-war leftists, their jaws to the floor, and they were like, he just said it. He just came out and admitted what American Middle Eastern foreign policy is.
Yeah.
He just admitted it. And I'm like, yes. And The Intercept called him the most dishonest, honest president we've ever had. Because Trump will bloviate and exaggerate things that don't really matter so long as it's like how tall he is and what is his weight and, like how many strokes below par. Like, it's like we don't really care, but Trump talks a big game. But when it comes to matters that the people actually want to know about, Trump, he'll straight up tell you. Like, yeah, we sell up in Saudi Arabia. It's hundreds of millions of dollars that goes to our economy. And you're like, oh, all right. So long story short, I want to see this stuff declassified. But I do trust Cash, Dan, and Bondi and the Trump administration to do the best of their ability.
I wonder, Cash being put in charge of ATF made me think of Ruby Ridge. And, are they going to say, we're sorry, we apologize for this total mess up?
I have a lot of thoughts about stuff like Ruby Ridge, particularly when it comes to, like we were discussing earlier, a lot of the enforcement, or if I understand correctly, the majority of the enforcement arm of the ATF has been moved to the border. Right. And so that is taking them off of doing things like harassing people for a barrel that's 2 or 3 inches too short. And that was the whole pretense of Ruby Ridge.
Right.
If it wasn't for the NFA, that family wouldn't have been killed.
Yeah.
And so these kind of laws do matter. right? The idea that the barrel on your rifle is too short, or you have a silencer that the serial number is scuffed on, and that's the kind of stuff that the ATF would absolutely have picked people up and ruined their lives for. The ATF does not exist in order to destroy the lives of otherwise law-abiding Americans. These are registration issues. These are not about people that are intending to be criminals. If you have a rifle that has a barrel that's too short, or a shotgun that has a barrel that's too short, that is not some kind of evidence that you're intending to do a crime.
But there was that one video that went viral where the ATF guy got arrested by local cops.
And good.
He was like, he never wore anything. He went to someone's house to ask him, and he wouldn't leave. And the cops were like, bro. And then he resisted arrest. But I was trying to think about what this feels like with Kash Patel. And, it feels like all throughout the year, you were telling your parents, like, you really just wanted a PS5 for Christmas. And then finally, a few months out, they're like, we're going to get you a PS5, and you're freaking out. And then when you open it up, not only did they get you the PS5, they got you the deluxe bundle with a bunch of pre-downloaded high-end games, and you get more than you bargained for.
Yeah, the PS6, actually.
It's actually much better. Dan Bongino it's actually Dan Bongino handing you the PlayStation. And so, there we go. Let's jump to this next story from the Post-Millennial. Okay, I'm going to pause real quick as we get started and just say we'll try to keep this one family-friendly as much as we can, but considering the nature of it, just, giving you guys a heads up. NSA vows to take action against workers who are talking kink, sex changes, polyamory, fetishes in government chat room. Two channels from the NSA's Interlink messaging program featured discussions related to polyamory and other things. I'm not going to get into details, but let me just say, they're shockingly graphic, disturbing. They depict actions which one might question if somebody who tried to do this would be 5150'd. There's what I mean? It's like, how? I mean, these chats are nuts. Like, these are government employees. We'll save. Maybe we'll take a few minutes in the uncensored call-in show to get a little heavy on what they were talking about. But they were talking about things that could result in serious harm to your body and how they enjoyed them. And I'm just like, what is going on at the NSA? And I gotta tell you, particularly worried, because the NSA's got everything about you.
Yeah. This is honestly the least shocking thing. I feel like this is just right up their alley. These are voyeurs who listen to all of us. This is what they do. They're weird furries,
There are some regular furries. They watch the show. They super chat sometimes.
That's right. I was here the one time they called in. Yeah.
And I will actually say this. If you're at home and you're dressed like Bugs Bunny, I really don't care. If you're in a private chat room with your friends talking about wanting to be Bugs Bunny, again, I really don't care. If on our tax dollars, you are dressed like Bugs Bunny, having Bugs Bunny conventions in government chat rooms, now we've got a problem.
Yeah.
That it's not something we should be paying for.
Yeah. This is why they're offended at what 5 things that you get done this week, because they're talking about this instead of doing work.
Right.
Well,
This is the
I
problem.
took this one object and I put it in my...
Right.
I washed the weird stain off of my furry suit.
Oh, Lord, help us all, please.
Fired.
Gross.
This is like the congressional sex tape, This is right in line with the...
Remember that? Look,
Can I just pause? I know the statute of limitations is on that, but I sure hope Dan and Cash go after those guys.
absolutely. That was a disgrace.
Remember they said they didn't do anything wrong.
Well, we don't even know
we know who the front one was. We don't know who the other one was. The one that was holding the camera.
Let me just pause real quick. Just for the context. For those that don't know, a video leaked in the Senate building of 2 men. Let's just call it
Loving each
Butt
other.
fucking.
offending God.
Yeah, that's better. That's what it was.
Yes.
Offending God.
Yeah. And it's not a gay thing.
And the founders.
And
The founders.
I'm talking
Not
about
a gay
premarital
thing.
relations.
If you're fucking gay sex shit that offends
Activities that
God.
would justify God destroying the whole city.
I called it making the baby Jesus cry last time.
They were doing what the Senate does to America.
Yeah.
Just on the Senate floor.
So,
I mean, I know that
again, okay, right, just
they do to us every day.
move on from this. It's not making puns. No one ever got held accountable. There's a guy got fired.
Yep.
And I want criminal accountability for people who are breaking the law.
Yeah.
So, okay, back to the NSA weird exposed chats that are really disturbing and you wish you didn't read if you do.
Remember
This
when things
is,
like...
this is why Elon Musk's emails are so important and why it's so important that Doge go in and figure out what these people are doing. Because I don't think people realize it's not just about giving money to charities that make no sense. When someone, if you go out in the middle of the street in Times Square and say, should we be funding gender studies in Pakistan? most people are going to say no. Okay, now what have you said? Should we be funding the employment of people who use work time to talk about their weird kinks and putting things in their, you know what? And they're going to be like, no! Why are we paying for that? Fire them all.
Dude, I said it's the least surprising thing because the government is so depraved. Last night on my show, we talked about how the government funded kids in foster care to be experimented on and feeding them radioactive oatmeal. God, just to see what went down. And we've also secretly given kids AIDS, like medicine that they didn't know they were taking. Like we experiment on children with our tax dollars all the time. This is just like an offshoot of how depraved we are.
I mean, there are dark and sinister forces operating behind the scenes that people don't want to believe is true.
Yeah, it's everything.
You know, it is remarkable how there's that joke about what's the difference between the news and a conspiracy theory. 6 months.
Yeah. Right.
But the reality is, I mean, you look at the JFK stuff. It was fringe lunacy to say anything other than, you know, what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're at the point where former Congressman Ron Paul sitting on a podcast being like, it was CIA. And then we're hanging out with RFK Jr. It's like, the CIA killed my family. And it's like, now it's just publicly mainstream believed.
Completely, yeah, 100%.
That's why I'm happy we have
No, I do think Cash's position was that it wasn't.
Interesting.
And he's like, I've seen all the documents. He's like, you'll see.
Interesting.
Yeah.
This is why I'm happy we have a prolific conspiracy theorist in the FBI now. Because he's going to, I hope, expose a lot of this stuff. And
But, you know, the funny thing about it is they call him a conspiracy theorist, and I'm just like, uh-huh. It doesn't mean he's wrong. It doesn't mean he's wrong.
If you're not being called a conspiracy theorist or far right or some of these names, then you're not doing good anymore.
Have you seen a comedy bit from that, I don't know the guy's name, it's a viral bit, and he's like, you guys really don't believe in conspiracy theories? Like, I can understand...
Long trenches.
Is that what it was? He's like, I can understand not believing all of them, but not even one. Like, you think the government's just betting 1,000? And he's like, I'm going to lighten the language for the family-friendly show, but he goes, look, the government is tasked with looking over all of its people. I've got one son. I'm tasked with looking over him, and I lie to him all the time. So good.
that members only.
That's
such a great bit.
But he's right.
Yeah, totally right.
When they're like, Dan Bongino's a conspiracy theorist, and I'm like, good.
Yeah.
Because,
So,
hold on, let's just pause for a minute. If you're in the FBI, and someone comes to you and says, Deputy Director, I have these photos of these two men. They met in a parking garage carrying bags, and when they left, they're carrying different bags. Now, I think, because if you follow this guy, he works for this pharmaceutical company, and this guy, he doesn't seem to have a job. Now, I think what's happening is, imagine if the deputy director wasn't a conspiracy theorist, and he goes, whoa, you think two guys went to a parking garage and traded bags? You think there's crime there? You're a conspiracy theorist. Nothing happened.
Right.
And imagine a deputy director like Dan is going to be like, interesting. It looks like a crime may have been committed, but let's move if we have probable cause, not just a bag. So you want someone in law enforcement to actually be able to connect dots and seek out probable cause, should there be, or find the probable cause, should there be any, or preponderance of evidence, should there be any.
A synonym for conspiracy theorist is historian. You just know your history. You know, like read the book Chaos. Read the book Poisoner in Chief.
That is really funny to point out that literally all of history is conspiracies.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
Like the founding fathers were engaged in a conspiracy. Imagine it's 1769 or whatever, and you're like in the Revolutionary War, and then you're running around going like, a group of Americans trying to overthrow the crown. They're getting together and have these meetings where they're trying to form their own governments. They're like, calm down, buddy, you're nuts. It's like, no, trust me, I'm telling you. You go to Britain and you're like, I'm telling you, they're going to create their own country and they're going to call it America, but that's the name of the continent. They're going to be like, yeah, buddy, no one's
All
overthrowing the king.
Englishmen, you can't, we'll never not be Englishmen. Just because we're here doesn't mean we're not Englishmen.
America is founded on conspiracies.
Well, but also, like, think about the nature of what a conspiracy theory is and what the phrase is intending to do.
What it means.
They're trying to tell you, when they call you a conspiracy theorist, they're trying to say your ideas are improbable or absurd.
Yeah.
That's not just about whether two people got together in secret to make a criminal plan. Throughout history, we are rife with moments where people didn't believe a thing was going to happen. And then it did.
Right.
It's like, so today, when they're like, you're a conspiracy theorist, it's like, well, let's go back in time and talk about who got what right. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's a word to delegitimize, what people are looking at.
Well, I mean,
after JFK is when it really started to
it
pop
was
off.
it was the precursor to far right.
Yeah.
Now they say he's a far right conspiracy, far right, blah blah blah, far right, because conspiracy theorist is not. It just doesn't have the same oomph anymore.
No,
particularly again after Coda.
Yeah.
What would happen if, like, Dan Bongino, Cash, Trump, they're like, we're going to go in and figure out what the NSA's doing, and then some rogue employees just, like, dump a bunch of public files on everybody, like, literally everybody, just, like, open it. There you go. I imagine there's too much data to actually release.
That seems possible, I think.
Well, the challenge with it is, all the data the NSA has, it's too much for anyone to actually parse through.
True.
Like, where would it be hosted, even?
Right.
Russia?
Right.
But if there are rogue actors who are thinking, like, they've uncovered our weird kink chats, and they're about to expose us, let's release it all,
That's interesting. That'd be fun. Sounds like
I gotta be honest, we'd be, I don't know how to phrase this. I don't think we'd be surprised by anything liberals do.
Right.
But I also don't think we'd be surprised by some of the things we learn about conservatives either.
Oh, yeah. There's
like,
across the
that
aisle.
conservative guy was gay. It's like, well, it makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that person was a furry this whole time?
Actually, the crazy thing is going to be when you figure out whose kid is whose. You're like, so Justin Trudeau was...
Yeah, I knew it. I'm a conspiracy theorist.
That's a very interesting one. It is pretty wild when you put Trudeau's face next to Castro, and it's like, bro. Okay, let me just say.
An image.
Yeah. Let me just say this. And I'm allowed to do this now because I'm a first-time dad for a couple of days. And I'm having experiences all you other dads have already had. My baby is born, and I'm like, look at that. She looks kind of like me. She got, like, little things on her ears. Looks like... I'm like, how about that? You look at Justin Trudeau's face, and I'm like, look at it. He's got the same nose. He's got the same face. Like, come on.
Just straight up. That's his dad.
It has to be. Really. It's too uncanny.
It's not just that, but like if you read about like how much his mom loved Castro and how she was in Cuba at just the right time, and she was
Well, I mean, there's arguments that the timeline doesn't actually line up properly or whatever, but I just gotta tell you, if you look at Trudeau's dad, like his actual publicly recognized dad, he doesn't look anything like him.
Right.
And then you look at a young Castro, and it's like, there's a kind of a resemblance there, but who knows? I don't know. All right, let's jump to this story. This one's spicy. Hey, from the Post-Millennial, Dan Crenshaw says he would kill Tucker Carlson if they ever met. Tucker invites him for a sit-down interview. I kid you not, this story's blowing up. What the... I can't... What is this?
It's a bad idea for congressmen that are former Navy SEALs to say things like this.
What happened to Dan Crenshaw, man? I'm gonna play the video, but it's 10 seconds long. I remember when he was first running, his first time, everybody was stoked on this guy. They're like, he's pretty good.
Remember the ads? The really good ads? He was doing everything.
Those ads really freaked me out.
Have you ever met Tucker?
I mean, to be fair, he said, I'm not joking, but I don't think he was literally expressing the intent to kill Tucker Carlson. But it's a very weird thing to say, and regardless, as a member of Congress, and as you mentioned, a former Navy SEAL, that's what we have. But talking about a man who routinely receives death threats, to say that you will do that and that you're not joking, well, it doesn't matter what I think or my interpretation is. It matters that he said it and said he wasn't joking, so his intent is expressed.
Yeah. It's a bad idea. It's a very bad idea for Congress people to say that. It's a very, very bad idea for people that have been have his training to say that. It's all thumbs down, Dan. All thumbs down. Bad move.
Pete Davidson should have never apologized, in my opinion, to this guy.
Well, and then remember, he goes, MTG asked him, so did you really just threaten to kill Tucker? And he goes, LOL, no.
And then
it's
he got
on
the
camera.
note.
It's all on camera. Of course he got the note. It's on camera. I honestly don't...
Hey, is this Leanne or Leva? Hey, so if I call and be like, hey, okay, I called about, say, Teresa talking about her dead son all the time, whatever. So I called it a little while ago about, you know, cars being pulled and breaking cars, right? So when I called and I was complaining about that or whatever, just giving suggestions, Jerry decided to write an op with IR on it. So it makes no sense on the day because he decided to do what he did. It's just like I see that I got all the reports right. I literally have like no bad UIR. Like, you know, literally, we're super cool. So it's like, I'm like, wait a minute, what? So it just kind of threw me off, but I was like, and literally my employers were like, well, this and that, I don't even care. Most of those people are going to end up being my friends anyways after it's all over, so I don't care about it. I literally won't go into that, because I literally am like, I'm just not listened to still, but it's one of those things where you're just like, alright. So maybe people will start to get something serious like that. Anyways, I was just gonna call you, let you know I was gonna call and issues. I'm just gonna report them when I need to report them. No, that's how I'm gonna do it, because I'm not gonna have some random UIR because I had to make a phone call because I was concerned about something and I'm pissed off and I'm on the phone talking to an adult about it, you know? So I don't need a report about something literally. Like if I called my CPS worker and ditched her out hardcore, which I never have, like, you know, there would she would be like, well, we had this and he freaked out and yada yada yada. I understand it, but it's like I don't like they really want to like me to like freak out all the time. I'm freaking out constantly, which I'm not. Which I. Well, I can't, I have to let go. I have to let go of everything, like, or I'm not going to be productive myself. And literally, I have to let my little girl go. That's so sad, it's not even funny, and it literally just breaks my heart every single 2 seconds. Because she wants to stay, and then I have to get her ready, and it kills me to get through all this stuff, and literally, like, I'm the one that is sitting here, you know, in constant duress, and I have no way of stopping this. So like I have to just let it all happen. So it just really sucks to have to do that. But it's just like I have to detach myself from caring too deeply. Me freaking out. It's me freaking out. Oh look, he can't even regulate his emotions, so he can't do this, so he can't do that. And it literally looks like I'm a piece of shit that just freaks out over everything. It's literally what they look like. And the thing is, I should be freaking out over anything. Anything and everything. I'm a single parent with no help. So are those people supposed to just accept everything that comes their way? Like, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, so the ignorance is bliss on a lot of things. But, like, the thing is, the ignorance of my daughter wanting to come home, it just seems like it's a nightmare that's just not going to end. Until I sign the paperwork over and just say, I'm done with this. You know? And, I mean, it's the saddest thing in the world, and that's really what they do. I mean, my daughter doesn't want to ever be without me. And they're trying to break her of me. And that's why they keep children away from their parents for so long, and their parents aren't the problem, and the state is just broke. So I mean, it is what it is. Like right now, they haven't even given her. Okay, you know, like Hannah, I've had issues with Hannah having glasses, right? So anybody gets an extra pair. So if this one breaks or one gets lost, they got an extra pack up, and then they can order a new pair or whatever. They never did that from the beginning, and they did not care that a child had one pair of glasses, and they didn't care that the people were watching her. Didn't care that she had glasses in the first place and would forget them and this and that, and then, oh, I gotta focus in on her, and literally like the kid's just declining more and more, even though it looked like she's progressing, she's declining from me. So it's literally like all the things, even though I got a freak out UIR about glasses. Whoop-de-doo. Okay, whatever. And that's the thing. I think I had Kelsey write one for it. I was like, write it. I don't care. I'm like, write it down. This happened. There's even stuff I don't know about, like Hannah having like measle type bumps all over in January that I didn't even know about because I can't take her to the bathroom because I'm a man. And that's the weirdest thing in the whole world. I don't need to go in the bathroom with my daughter anymore, like her wipe her butt. She's old enough to wipe her own butt. I raised a little girl before, you know, and I used to wipe Jaden's butt too. And Jaden wasn't my daughter, she was my girlfriend's daughter, which I was like the stepdad. So literally like, Jaden would poop, I'd be like, ugh, ugh, wiping her butt, and like, oh God, Jaden, this is, you stink worse than my butt, Dad. And she'd always laugh. And you like her butt. They usually would laugh when you're like, ugh, ugh. And yeah, so so I was always an awesome dad and never overstepped my boundaries or anything with my child or anybody else's child when I was in a relationship with the person, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's just when there's loving people, they really confuse it for other things, so, you know? So. Yeah. I'm delusional though. That's the thing. They say I'm delusional. That's what TPS said. I'm delusional. So it's literally what it is. It's just like, hey, you know what? They might call you guys delusional for cutting two people instead of you know. Are always constantly billing CPS that aren't paying their bills on time. I almost lost my therapy because of it twice. Because they wouldn't pay the bill. I'm like, yo, you guys want to send my therapist some money? That's what I asked Michaela. I was like, yo, I'm going to lose my therapy because you guys aren't going to pay your bills. She's like, what? You shouldn't be hearing about that. I went, how? I went, oh. Yeah, I get told that all the time. You shouldn't hear about that. I'm like, oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff I should. So it's just like they've been taking all Hannah's Social Security money, and Hannah's been not getting any new clothes. Today was like one of the first times I've seen her in new clothes. She probably has 4 new outfits, but Hannah gets $1,000 a month. They're like, well, we take it, we give it to this and this, and I was like, oh yeah? I'm like, the thing is, but Hannah doesn't have new clothes. Well, you give her toxic clothes from Shein. So it's like there's just one thing after another. The thing is, my daughter can afford her own food too, dude. But the thing is, she can't eat fully organic. But literally, you have the money to do it, but you're not doing it. And I've asked over and over. And this is one of the things too. Like, they were like, well, we didn't talk about like, you know, like when I text you guys about like shifting times of work or something, right? Or whatever. So like, because they were like, well, you know, she's always missing this and this. So I went, look, I've already told you guys this over and over. I went, the visits take her an hour and something away from school every day. The thing is, you guys put her in Deer Park, and I'm so far away, and that's 45 minutes. So I went. This is the big problem. You guys put her in someplace that shouldn't put her, and you did it anyways, all because of safety or something. And literally, that's what they did. They wanted to make it so that, oh, we don't know what this guy's going to do. They still don't know what I'm going to do. That's why they're like, you know? Well, this is Spokane County. Deer Park, Spokane County. It's in the limits. And they will continue to use that child puppy mill out there and cycle children in and out underneath that 75-year-old woman and keep giving her money. So, I mean, she doesn't want to interact with me. There is no communication law anymore. It's not going to speak to no one at all. Because the thing is, I don't know. I wouldn't want to talk to a father either if I was giving his child, UTIs and, bladder infections. Last thing, because I got a couple words for her. I mean, more like I want to ask her about her own hygiene, and that'll make her more disgusted than anything. And literally, nobody wants that conversation. Oh, because it's a man. And if I was a woman and talking about, hey, why don't you clean yourself? You're not cleaning my daughter. Obviously, you're not cleaning yourself because you're 75. And people 70 and over don't care anymore. There we go. They care about income. That's all. And I thought that my daughter was with a 40-year-old woman instead of a almost 80-year-old lady. So, and it's not like old people won't do anything. You ask them to. Younger parents will do everything you ask them to. Because old people are stuck in their ways, right? You ain't gonna get Jerry to change his ways. I'm not saying Jerry's 60. We can learn up to a certain point, and I think around 55 is where we just stop considering everybody else's stuff and just follow on our own roll and literally our own schedule. And that's literally how it rolls. Because nobody can tell a 55-year-old what to do, right? Just like a 70-year-old. But they can tell a 40-year-old what to do, no matter what. Mistakes. Like Karen. You gotta do tricks and everything you could think of. So, it's just like, I can't even, okay. Just imagine your child has ADHD and your kid, he gets fed suckers, lollipops, and a bunch of other stuff at school, besides she starts her day off with Lucky Charms with Red Bull. So, ADHD starts in the diet. They literally don't care about diet, and they were like, oh, we can do this at the doctor. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do a lot of things at the doctor. Hey, I'm asking to feed her this. Oh, they say we're going to feed her. But if the doctor orders her to be fed organic, they're going to feed her organic. You really think they're going to do that? I don't think so. Because they literally said, I can't force, the judge said, I can't force anybody to feed your child organic. I went, oh yeah? Then if I was a Muslim, would you be feeding my daughter pork and bacon? And that's the thing. They were like, what? If I said I was Muslim, or if I went in and became Muslim and all that shit, years ago, guaranteed, if I see my daughter eating any type of ham, pork, something like that, it's literally a violation of your First Amendment rights, but they've already been doing it since they've been feeding it. So, that's the thing. I've been documenting everything from the beginning of all this, from all three crappy lawyers to all three really bad people. And this is the thing, I have every person's resume that's worked on my daughter's case right now. They gave it to me in a file. What do you guys want me to do with this? Oh, you can look over it. You know what I'm going to do with this, right? And I'm like, what? I'm going to post it on LinkedIn. I was like, I'm going to get these people a whole lot of jobs in the adult industry and guarantee they're going to get fired of every social thing they've ever done in any public office. He's like, you can't do that, that's illegal. I was like, I can do what I want. Well, nothing is illegal. What are you talking about? I was like, I can post somebody's thing and go, hey, shoot me a call, here's my phone number, here's my resume. If it's some weird thing, you're like, here you go. Do it from a random email. Thing is, my dad was vindictive. I get even really, really well. So like, you know, almost anonymously well. So I've done it like 10 different times with people, and they go, what? This is ruining my life. I'm like, well, you shouldn't have done that to me, should you? Enjoy whatever happens. I had a guy that would not leave my family alone. I got his resume, and I sent it to this film industry, and this guy kept getting phone calls to go in to go be a porn star. So the thing is, that's possible. And if I did that in 2003, before all these computers and all this crazy stuff is out there, right? It's possible. So the thing is, people being vindictive and all that other things, like I try to let things go, which is my because I don't. I want my daughter back more than anything. I've done everything I possibly can. But the thing is, when I tell them, when I said, yeah, I'm disabled too, I've got dyslexia, they were like, okay, this guy needs a house. So anybody that says they were disabled has to have a evaluation. And no matter what, they do want to be. So I'm like, what, you guys are making up more rules now? Like, really? Oh, well, we didn't do this before. Yeah, you didn't. You gave my daughter, you said good luck. And you left. So, that's the thing. I already know the state is broke, and that's why they're sucking more children into it. And literally any child that could be disabled or something, they're gonna take their money. And that's what Kara told me at this parent meeting. I was like, wait, you're gonna say that again? She's like, yeah, it's in the before Congress right now, state Congress, that Social Security or whatever children get, they can keep it instead of the state taking it. Well, that would make a whole lot of things work. So my daughter would have $12,000 right now, and you could buy her all brand new clothes, and you could buy her all brand new food, and maybe a refrigerator to put all her food in, and get somebody to make her food for her. Because literally, my daughter needs to eat correctly. That's all. If she's out here, she's eating perfectly. If she eats somewhere else, she's going to McDonald's and any other fast food restaurant. They deem close enough to them for convenience. Anyways, try not to. I remember when I was talking to Jerry. Right? Hey, when I was talking to Jerry did that little thing there, and I'm like, wait a minute, he didn't even put in that. I was like, yeah, finally Trump's in. Yeah. And he was like, yep, yep, I know. And that was it. He didn't put the Trump thing in the report. I don't think they would want anybody to put anything in the political conversation. Because literally, if they found out that people were Trump supporters, do you know that they would probably just pull full contracts from companies? That's the dumbest thing in the whole world, but they would pull it. Hey, you guys get one hell of a lawsuit for that though too. So like literally, if somebody goes, hey, well, I don't want to use these guys because you guys are all Trumpers or some shit, right? Like, just that annoyance.
answer. They're calling it power struggles. In what reality would we allow people at any company to ignore emails and not explain the job they are doing? And then crying about having to even get these emails. They're acting so traumatized. I so sorry, I flew here yesterday. I was on, when you get to Dulles, you gotta go on that little train to go over to the main terminal through customs. There was this lesbian in front of me, and she was telling her partner, I forgot that she was HHS, she was telling her partner that she got the email, and she didn't respond. She almost did until she realized where it was coming from. Like when it hit her that it was Elon Musk. And oh, I'm not responding. She's bragging to her lesbian lover next to her about how she's not responding. Why is that woman working for the government? Well, I shut up because I'm on a train before customs. I don't want to get in trouble before I cross the border. But why is this psychopath woman allowed to say these things? I'm not responding because I saw who it come from, because it ain't from Elon. Imagine you work for us. But get out. Just imagine somebody working for Burger King. Right. Yeah, and they're standing there, and the boss walks up and goes, hey, yeah, we're pretty swamped. You the garbage out? And they turn, I ain't taking the garbage out. It's like, okay, well, you're not going to work here. Exactly. Fire. Just quit. Leave. Get out. Get lost. But these people want to work for the government because the government is a free paycheck. Yes. And they haven't had to do any work for them. But she's a subversive. I mean, it's just one. I don't know what she does. She could be a janitor. I don't know what she was. She was just some nutcase that was in front of me on this little like senior counsel defensive job. She's a subversive parasite. These are subversive parasites, and that's why things don't get done. That's why when Elon was talking the other day about Trump was the executive order and they don't get enforced, they don't even get done at all. This is why, because this parasite thing that was in front of me is running the show over there. It's a disgrace. They should be thrown out. They should be thrown out. And frankly, if they're subverting the president's orders or the orders of the secretary, and you're working for the government, you should be charged. Yeah. Well, I don't know about what charges exist for that. Well, there should be something. What? I disagree. Subverting the will of the government. Like subverting. Being lazy at work doesn't put you in jail. Isn't that fine? I don't know. No, laziness. I don't know if laziness. Yeah, it's not about being. I think what he's referring to is malicious compliance. Yeah. Doing things that they say to do, but yes, and just not doing it. I disagree. Process. Completely disagree. You need fired. That's it. If somebody working hired by a company and then you're like in the garbage out, so they dump the garbage to the ground, you don't get arrested. You say, okay, you're working for the government. Yes, I don't care. Government doesn't get special action to imprison people who are stupid. I get what you're saying, but the point is, if somebody works for the government and the boss says, you need to handle this report for this institution, and they go, okay, and they do it wrong, the boss is going to be like, you subverted my will, so we're charging you. That's ridiculous. You do a bad job, you get fired. That's all it is. Somebody works for the government, and they're like, I'm not going to do my job. It's like, well, there's the door. That's it. Goodbye. Get out. And what we're dealing with right now is, you've got hundreds of thousands, millions of federal employees, and you've got people who actively don't work, and they think they should get free money from us. They should be fired. That's it. It's real simple. Now, I do think the email is clever, and then it says, if you don't respond, it'll be presumed as a resignation. Because, well, now they've just quit. True. So you don't need to go through any of the weird, they'll do some of it, they're going to try and make claims. But I got to be honest, if they send out an email and say, please respond to this email, and you do not, now it's insubordination. Now it's dereliction of duty. So if they send out one email every day, the deadline is tonight. If they send out one email, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, saying, we've not heard from you, please respond, we're awaiting your response. The third email, they have a clean term. Because then they're going to sue that, oh, why did you get fired? They're going to be like, well, anybody who wasn't answering their work emails to the project they were on got that let go. I mean, that's just dereliction of duty. Right. Goodbye. I mean, I don't think that should be particularly controversial. I imagine that if that did happen, that would be another situation where they would try to bring it before courts. They would try and challenge it in courts. And I say bring it on because these kind of challenges in courts will result in the court deciding the president has the Article 2 power, the bureaucracy does not. If you don't do your job, we're going to fire you. What I want to know with these people is, how hard is it to go into ChatGPT or Grok or somewhere and just ask them, what should a person in my position be doing on any given day? It's not like he's looking for evidence. They're not asking for evidence. They're not asking for anything. They're too stupid or too ridiculous, whatever the word is. I don't know what the word is. They can't even figure out how to do that. They have to go cry on CNN, and any one of them
that went to the media and cried about it, they should be fired on the spot. The minute they get, before they even end the hit on the TV, they get a text, you don't come back in.
I mean, look, there's not a way that anyone will get fired that I will disagree with. Like, if you can come up with a reason to fire someone in the government, fire them.
Yeah.
I was watching clips today from CNN. Kevin Leary, Leary.
Oh, the Shark Tank
guy. He was on CNN and he was absolutely, like, he was talking about cutting. He's like, you cut and cut. He's like, you might cut into some meat, but now that you have the opportunity, you cut and you cut and you cut and you cut. That's what you do in business, blah, blah, blah. And they were mortified, absolutely mortified. But that's really what you can do. If you make massive, massive cuts and you overdo it, you can replace those people. You can find someone, you can offer them the job back, you can find other people that are qualified to do the job. There will be people that want to do the job. Make the cuts while you have the opportunity.
Trump might actually build back better. We should probably use that statement. Yeah.
Stealing from Europe. I stole that slogan from Europe. It was right.
Yeah, everybody uses it. They use it in Haiti. The Clintons used it in Haiti like years ago.
Well, I mean, it's funny because Biden plagiarized that Irish guy in the 80s. All he ever did is plagiarize. Right, man, that has never had an original thought. Like, he never has had an original thought.
No,
Well, he doesn't really matter much now, does he? No.
He's got with the CAA.
Well, he's in a talent agency for what, and Kamala signed to it too, the talent agency.
amazing.
That's interesting how they all go straight there.
Yeah.
But no, Biden's going to have no post-presidency. He's just going to sit in that house in Delaware and rot away. He was dead before he even the plane is gone.
well, yeah, look, I mean, some people, like, the time for your, time for you to be in the public eye, when that time ends, it's different for everybody.
Yeah.
For Biden, it was probably 4 or 5 years ago.
It was actually
Biden Library will
way
be
before that. The Biden Library.
Yeah.
What are you going to have? So while we're still in the segment, I'll address two comments because we don't really save super chats. But we had one comment from someone who said that I was either intentionally or egotistically ignoring the point that people who intentionally do wrong in the federal government should be charged. I believe if you have a job and you intentionally don't do your job, the penalty should be termination. I don't care if you're working for the government or the private sector. You get hired to do a job and you're like, I'm going to do the opposite. It's like, okay, you're fired. If you steal money to go on vacation, that's a crime. But if someone's like, mop the floor, and then you kick over a 2-liter of Coke, it's like, get out. You don't go to jail for that. If someone says something like, hey, file this paperwork by the end of the week, and then you're like, no, and then you don't do it, you don't go to jail for that. If someone shredded a bunch of classified documents destroying important government paperwork, that's destruction of property. Like, those crimes, they already exist. Not doing your job properly is not a crime. Destroying government property, those things are already crimes. And then Kako said, you wanted to charge us for flying illegals, but not government workers who defy orders. Those are so radically different. A pilot who knows they are smuggling, and it is literally smuggling, an illegal immigrant comes on their plane holding a document saying they're not a citizen and they have no right to travel this country, no ID to prove who they are, and the pilot goes, fine by me, you're smuggling. Let's put it this way. You own a plane, small little 5-seater, and some guy walks up and says, I'm not a citizen, I have no right to fly in this country, and I'm here illegally. And you're like, well, I guess hop on board, I'm getting paid for this. That's called being a human smuggler.
Yeah.
You work for a commercial airline and then go, my boss told me I have to fly these people. They're not here legally. They have documents proving they're not here legally. They didn't show their IDs, but it's fine. I'm like, yeah, you're just a higher-end human smuggler. It's almost like, hey, come on. You know what? I was going to get a little unfair. I'm not going to do it. I was going to make a crude joke about some I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. But let's just say, if you are knowingly transporting illegal immigrants for cash in any capacity, you're a smuggler. You go to jail for that. All of them. I mean, we're talking about pilots on planes.
Yeah.
And these stories were that there were planes full of illegal immigrants holding documents saying, I'm undocumented citizen undocumented immigrant left off the boat at Phoenix. Go to the Phoenix airport. And the pilot lies. And these are pilots being like, whatever. So what about working for a large corporate airline shields you from being a smuggler? Nothing.
Now, would you say the Border Patrol, because I was at when I was in Yuma, those Border Patrol are loading them up on the vans, giving them rides to the airport.
Go to jail.
Right, that's
Sure.
that's part of the smuggling.
Yes, they were, and they go, but Biden told me to do it. I'm like, oh, yeah, the smugglers over there, they have a boss too. Should we not arrest them?
Yeah.
Well, but their boss is a bad guy. How do you know? Their boss might be the mayor of the city.
This might be way better than Biden because what was going on was unbelievable. No, that border stuff, it was straight up human trafficking.
Oh, yeah.
Like 4 years of legal human trafficking.
And child human trafficking.
Absolutely.
Like hundreds of
Sexual
thousands.
exploitation. The stuff that went on. How many kids are missing?
I mean, they said 300,000.
300,000. If they said 300,000, who knows how many it really is? That's probably doubled at the very least.
Yeah, because there's some of those bridges on the border down there that are just covered in pictures of missing kids.
It's a disgrace. It's so sad. It's so sad. It's evil.
Yeah, so Kako is making the argument that a government worker who defies orders should be imprisoned. Yeah, that's actual fascism. I don't want to live in that country. I don't live in a country where you have a guy saying, like, let's say the task is rather mundane, because what we're talking about federal workers being fired. So
We've got a tip for you. That's the best one. Hey, seriously, if you can get this, guys. Hey, it's what you ever get. You ever seen it shit, huh? Just no kid who's like, just fucking rack that. Wait, you work there? I'm still I bet you love to have fucking samples for days. I mean, they will. Here you go. And it's just all having, what the fuck? But yeah, I buy toys. What do we? You have a good night. Thank you. Be safe, man.
Hey, the reason that you're so good at working is because I'm your mama doggy style. Okay, all right.
Get any crust in any topic?
Hey, the reason that you're so good at working is because I'm your mama doggy style.
Thanks for...
DoorDash offers so many choices from local favorites to big.
So I just got some of these in the mail. I'm not getting paid to do this, but I just want to know. These are emergency survival water straws. They say that they're fantastic. One way to find out, and that is to test it. Now I'm going to do the next scene in one big frame so you can tell I'm not fucking kidding. Okay, you got the jar, and there's the reasons you're about to see. I put this over here.
Ain't a rope.
Lady by Prime. Oh, she's up here now. Sorry.
These jobs are rather mundane, filing paperwork and reconciling expense reports. So guy comes in and says, we got an expense report for, $17,000 for a trip that was done by a few delegates. I want you to reconcile. And he goes, I'm not going to do it. They should arrest that person? That's insane to me. You say, okay, get out. We'll get someone who will. You'll go to jail for that. And there's a dramatic difference between that and someone being like, now imagine if the boss came in and says, we've got this expense report for a trip a few delegates took, totaling $17,000. But I stole 13 of it, so I want you to write in there that 13 of it went to travel and expenses so that I don't go to jail. If that person goes, you got it, boss, then they should all go to jail.
Yeah.
That's flying a plane for a major corporation knowing you're smuggling illegal immigrants and being like, my boss told me to do it. You see the difference? Now I'll tell you this. What if defying orders? What if the orders are illegal? Oh, well now that's different. Okay, what if the person thinks the orders are illegal? You see, this is the problem. If someone doesn't want to do a job, you fire them. If somebody worked for an airline and a bunch of people came in who were clearly not illegal immigrants, they had those documents, they had folders that said like, help, I'm an illegal immigrant. They didn't have IDs and they were being let on these planes. If I was a pilot in that situation, I'd get up and be like, no. And they'd be like, you can't do that, we'll fire you. Like, I'm not committing a crime, are you nuts? Don't worry, this one's legal. Yeah, says you. Why would I expose myself to legal criminal liability in this regard? Should that person be fired or penalized for that? No, they should be given a medal. So, yeah. There you go.
I don't have a problem with people going to jail or being investigated and prosecuted for
refusing to file an expense report.
No, for intentionally going out of their way to frustrate the orders of the president or of the organization they're working for.
But what does that mean? Because how do you codify that?
So if you're like I said, the idea is malicious compliance. If you're doing something that you're told to do, and you're doing it in a way that is actually going to produce results counter to whatever it is that you're trying to do.
You think people should go to jail for that?
Should get prosecuted. You should maybe not go to jail, but should maybe get fined. But there should be legal repercussions. Maybe they don't go to jail. Maybe they get put on maybe they get probation. Maybe it's not a felony. But there's nothing wrong with saying, okay, when it comes to the federal government, yeah, because you're trying to frustrate the will of the elected representative.
The difficulty there is in any way to prove intent with malicious compliance. Certainly, in some instances, you can. But that seems absolutely wild, because a lot of these circumstances are going to be things like filing expense reports.
Fair enough. And so if you don't have if you don't have the evidence, fine.
Yeah, but I still think that's just absolutely insane. I mean, if we're talking about like we need these classified documents to be delivered to the office of the president now because there's a national security crisis, and they intentionally, and they're told to go to room 101A, and they go to room 101A in the West Wing and go, oopsie daisies, and you're like, you intentionally withheld classified information to national security. That's absolutely different.
So you can't prove that.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about federal workers, which include like people who like, there is expense reports. A lot of these are bureaucrats who deal with like Form 1A being emailed to John Smith, at gov. And we're talking about putting people in prison for being like, I sent it to the email you told me to, but it's the wrong one.
I'm not saying that it necessarily requires prison.
Or I'm saying anything prosecuting a person, malicious compliance to me is just absolutely insane. There are stories where it's like, there's a subreddit dedicated to this r/malicious compliance. And so let's talk about what this would look like. In most of these stories, it is boss was stupid and wrong and told me to do things, so I did it and it screwed things up. So a mid-level manager in a federal agency says, recently hired. There's a guy who handles tax paperwork and expense reports. He's been there for 10 years. The new manager guy says, policy and procedure is that you do it this way. And they go, I'm not supposed to do it that way. I'm supposed to do it this way. And they say, well, you're doing what I'm telling you to do. They go, okay, if that's what you want. Knowing that the instructions were wrong, they then send the files to the wrong email address, jamming up the functions of government, knowing it would happen. The idea that we would then be like, you should be criminally charged for doing that is insane to me. This is typically what these stories are.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that it's every single instance that someone could possibly behave in that way should be prosecuted. But I think that having it as an option, I don't think there's any.
Where do you think about this whistleblower I've been talking to with the FBI, she was a quality assurance auditor for the name check program. And years ago, she saw that there was all these discrepancies with names in the database, and they kept certain names were kept during background checks. She went to her leadership. They said, literally fly under the radar, don't talk about it. She kept going back saying this is a problem. She believes that some of these things would lead to like a Thomas Crook situation where how there's so much incompetence with the security. Would the leaders, in your opinion, both you guys, all three of you, think that those people should be arrested or just fired for allowing discrepancies in a name check program? Right, because what they're doing could lead to, disasters.
So you're talking about people being lazy in the government?
Is it lazy or is it criminal? Is it lazy incompetence or is it,
and again,
on purpose?
I think my point
is just that there should be recourse possible, not that it's necessary.
So let's say it's a Biden administration, and the CBP is instructed to start allowing all sex traffickers to transport children into prostitution and sex slavery, and which literally they were doing. And then you've got government workers being like, I will not file this paperwork.
Right.
Are you kidding me? And then they get arrested and go to jail.
Well, again,
Or criminally charged or prosecuted because there's codified law saying the interference in public duties is required.
I mean, put that in front of a jury and see what the jury says. You know what I mean?
Have you seen a DC jury?
I'm not like it might look different.
Federal jury's conviction rates are like 97%.
These are hypotheticals, and your point about the federal about having 97% conviction rates, that would lead me to believe that the administration wouldn't want that to be put publicly. They wouldn't want that kind of heat. They wouldn't, because they don't want to. You can't guarantee that they can be.
They would raid the home of that person and plant a grenade. And then say, like, if we found a weapon.
Like, okay, again, but these are
because that also literally happens.
This is all hypothetical stuff.
My point is, you know, when I look at the cultural issues we deal with, there's the argument of the slippery slope goes in every direction. We want to make sure that we're fighting the moral battles where we draw the moral lines. What we don't want to do is codify in law a vague and nebulous statement like negligence of duty is a criminal offense. Because then that will be literally, then they'll literally start arresting anybody who ever in any way tries to do the right thing. If you get a corrupted machine.
Right. And maybe what I was asking, I would be okay with someone going to jail if they could actually draw a straight line from a tragedy to their quote-unquote negligence.
I'm not even a fan of that.
Yeah.
Like, you look at what's going on with these gun manufacturers, and they're like, if someone buys your gun and then someone uses it in a tragedy, the gun manufacturer's at fault. Like, no, you're not.
Well, I'm saying if they let a name go through that didn't go through the proper channels in the name check database, and that person ended up becoming someone who caused harm.
I think the line would be, did they intentionally try to trigger an event, not are they bad at their job?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's part of the investigation. Is it incompetence or are they an accomplice?
And the issue is, if it wasn't incompetence, it's already illegal.
Yeah.
And then the question of, the issue of government is that we have a lot of people who are bad or lazy, like they're bad at the jobs or they're lazy, and they're hard to fire because of unions and federal protections. They're getting fired now and is a very, very good thing.
Yeah.
But I don't think we want to live in a world where you can get fired for being bad at your job.
I agree.
Mostly, you said you don't want to get arrested. We get arrested, okay?
You can be charged, whatever it might be, because you're bad at your job. It has to be you intentionally damaged government property, intentionally obstructed government actions for the purpose of crime, not that you didn't show up for work one day, so we're charging you.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like the gist of what we're talking about is the people not responding to emails.
Yeah.
You don't respond to an email, you're saying, I'm not going to respond to the email, I refuse to do it, and that's what spawned the they should be charged question. So that to me is an absurdity.
So don't arrest everyone who doesn't respond to the email?
Oh, I didn't say arrest everyone who doesn't respond to the email. You said they should be charged.
No, not for not responding to the email.
You said there was a woman who got an email and she said, I'm not going to respond to it. No, but these people should be fired.
Yes, and what I said is, this looks like somebody who's going to be very subversive within HHS. These are people that need to be thrown out and possibly charged if they're being subversive to the orders given by the president or by the agency head. Not for not responding to an email.
Right,
so that was two different things that got...
If you are actively damaging the institution of government as an individual...
we don't know what active subversion is going on within that agency by people like her. By people like that. You don't know what they're doing or what they're not doing. You don't know what's going on.
So they should
Not for the email. For the email, just throw her out.
Nice, fire them all. Fire her. All right, everybody. If you haven't already, would you kindly smash that like button? Share the show with everyone you know. Become a member. Join Rumble Premium. The uncensored members-only show will be coming up in about 23 minutes, where you as members get to call in and talk to us now. To watch the uncensored show, it's Rumble Premium. We also have the Green Room podcast, which is our early pre-show, uncensored. Today, I was talking with Joey and Chuck about having a kid. And basically, I walked in and everyone's like, so what happened? And I'm like, well, here's the story and how it all went, and I'm sure you want to hear it. So that's in the Green Room, should be up any moment. And then if you want to call in, you join the timcast.com Discord server, where you can hang out with like-minded individuals, over 20,000 people hanging out, talking every day. There's a fitness group. You want to lose weight? You want to make friends? That's one way to do it. You want to make video games? You want to watch a podcast?
Tons of people who want to help you get the ball rolling, and you can call in and talk to us on our uncensored Rumble Premium call-in show. Let's grab your super chats. The deplorable Miss Drake says, I love that Trump appointed a pardon czar. Way too many people in this country are falsely imprisoned, still not tired of winning. Epic. The common neighbor says, congrats, did you feel the rush of super dad strength? Indeed. I immediately felt like I could punch a bear.
Right.
I always felt like I could punch a bear, I just don't think I'd survive. Alright. Quantum Strange Court says 5 bullet points. 1, stole from the taxpayer. 2, stole from the taxpayer. 3, stole from the taxpayer. You get where that's going. Jason Dixon says, congrats on the baby. You talked in the past about getting your game finished. Let It's Based Gaming take a look at it. Not through Ian. Alright. I can get them in contact with your people. Give me a name. Ian is the people. Sorry, we don't have a game development mechanism here. We'll figure out the Discord. Maybe someone in the Discord who works here can help facilitate that. Michael Barr, can you give a shout out to the birth of my baby girl? Her name is Riley. She was born yesterday morning. It was a long journey to get to this moment. Indeed, good sir.
Congrats.
Congratulations. Congratulations. I know exactly how you feel. Well, not exactly, but similarly, as my child was born only a few days ago. All right, let's see. Durgle, is that what it says? Normally, I liked Elon. To be honest, I thought he was a good contrast until he advocated for tax on unrealized gains and made himself look ridiculous and uneducated. Yeah, I like Elon. We like Elon for his field reporting. It's very straightforward. He doesn't get overly emotional. He asks people a basic question and lets them give you an answer, so you're getting a better assessment of how they feel about things. But man, if that man does not understand taxes, holy crap, Elon. He literally has no idea how taxes work, what they are, what they're supposed to be. And I don't think he even understands what he wants. The issue with the debate we had, and then I guess, Phil, you had another debate with him later on?
Yeah, there was the call-in show, and people were calling in, and they wanted to talk to Elon about it. And essentially, I mean, I tried to make sure that I wasn't straw-manning his position and stuff, but as soon as we got to the point where I would get him to elaborate, he would get frustrated and say, well, you know, we need some method to get, to tax these people because it's such a small percentage of people, and they have so much blah, blah, blah. And
He's a communist. I'm not exaggerating. Elon he's not a neocon, he's a neoliberal. He's a expansionist, a militaristic, pro-seizing of property, wealth, and equity. And he can't articulate it properly. And this is exactly what leftists and communists are. So I can break down for you everything I think about tax policy and law. It's very complicated, but in terms of like a wealth tax, why it doesn't work, why property tax is largely a failed system. And his response, whenever these questions come up, was literally just to go, I don't know. He's just got too much. It is of the left and the communists to say, I don't understand my position. I don't know how to solve my problem. I'm just angry someone has lots of money.
yeah.
And then, we tried walking through, Elon, he doesn't have the cash. How would he pay taxes? I don't know. Okay, well, he can't then. So, for those that are wondering, the base of the conversation is the point I do want to make is, he said, some people believe that these powerful, wealthy people are using loopholes to avoid paying taxes. And I said, well, hold on, there's no loopholes. That's not a thing. Loophole is not a thing. That's a made-up term by leftists to create the idea that rich people are not paying their fair share of taxes. And what is fair share? I mean, literally, I don't know. But the Democrats and the left, they want you to believe that being wealthy is inherently wrong. So they say they're not paying their taxes by using a loophole. You then say, what's the loophole? And as Elon tries to explain, he owns equity in a company worth lots of money. And you're like, okay, well, that's just ownership in a company. That's not cash. He says, I don't know. I don't care. We've got to do something. So when it comes to the actual argument, it breaks down completely.
Yeah. And that's without even getting into, the results from that kind of policy. If the very first thing that would happen is if you were to do that, someone like Bezos is, well, they move. So now you can't tax them anymore.
all the money goes offshore.
It's just,
Fortunately,
there's no money in the passport.
Well, all the property, he would move, so that way he's not subject to the laws, so he doesn't have to sell his property. Well, this U.S. passport, you're taxed worldwide, no matter where you go. You get rid of it, it's yours. Exactly, you would leave.
St. Kitts and Nevis.
Exactly.
That's where
exactly what you do.
they go to St. Kitts and Nevis and they buy passports because St. Kitts passports are used. They're very great passports.
Yes.
And then they say I'm no longer married to
Renounce the U.S.
Yeah, I think it's 50 grand
Wow.
to renounce.
No,
50 grand. That's five.
absolutely, yes.
Yeah. And
There's a few. There's Paraguay, there's Panama, a lot of different
almost all
places.
countries. Yeah. Almost all countries have what's called economic citizenship.
Yes.
Or investment citizenship, where if you deposit it's really crazy. You deposit $1 million in a bank account in a country, they'll give you citizenship.
Yeah. And it's usually much less than that.
Right.
A lot of these.
Yeah, some country. Well, the smaller ones, it's like 50 grand.
Paraguay is like the big thing now, and it's territorial tax, so a lot of people will just go, and so if you earn money from outside of Paraguay, you don't have to pay tax. You only earn on what you pay, what you get within the country. So I know tons of people, they're moving to Paraguay, and not so much Americans, because then you got to renounce American. People don't want to do that for family. Canadians, they're all running to Paraguay.
So let me just elaborate this for all the people out there going, no, there's loopholes. So a lot of the argument was Bezos is worth $100 billion, but only pays taxes on $1 million, because worth dollars and income are two totally different things.
Yep.
The reason I say there's no loopholes is because Congress and your politicians at the state level pass a law saying you are required to pay X. Wealthy people go, okay, I'll pay X. And then leftists go, he's using a loophole. Well, what do you mean a loophole? I'm following the law as it was written down. And then they say, yeah, but you have imaginary money that you can't spend, so give it to me. That's Elon's position. It's like, okay. Bezos isn't doing. The crazy thing is, I don't even understand why Elon is mad that Bezos is rich. Okay, why do you care that Bezos is worth $180 billion? No, I got this question. What does that written down word in the newspaper mean at all to your life? And why are you mad at Bezos? Has he taken that $180 billion, liquidated it, not paid his taxes, and then, I don't know, funded a whole bunch of left-wing programs? No, because as soon as he liquidates the stock, he's got to pay taxes on it. Okay, so what's the loophole? He's not making money. What is he paying taxes on? Absurdities.
He has a problem with someone that has a net worth of that much, but that just means that he has a problem with people having property that
right. It's communism.
Yeah.
And I try to explain it to him. If you're saying that Jeff Bezos has too much wealth because of the value of Amazon, because his wealth is tied to his equity in Amazon, and that he should be forced to pay against that, meaning he would have to sell some of his equity in the company, you are advocating for the seizing of the means of production from Jeff Bezos. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm like,
He's been in New York City too long. He sounds like he should have a culture war with a lot of tax person.
You guys know, this is how property tax works. Historically, a family in the United States would stake a claim on some land when it was like sparsely populated, draw their boundaries, like put up a fence or something, and then as urban areas and rural areas and suburban areas started to grow more densely populated, people started to say, hey, this is my property, that's your property. And so they started putting in markers. We started then setting up in the government, hey, we're going to draw the lots up. You claimed this, he claimed this. It used to be, it was really crazy. You could claim a few acres for a farm, and then there'd be someone, a neighbor, and there's gaps in between your properties that neither of you use. It was claimed by no one. Now, with population so dense, ownership of land is getting more difficult. What ends up happening is, when they introduce property taxes, this is how the government seizes the lands from the American people. We should abolish property taxes, 100%. Everybody give me a 1 in the chat if you think we should abolish property taxes. I'll tell you what. These historic families take a claim, let's say it's 100 acres, and they set up a farm, and it's the year 1620. Their kids live there, they give them the farm. Their kids grow up, they give them the farm. The year is now 1943 or whatever, and the county comes in and says, we're going to charge property tax on this 100 acres, which is worth X. You have to give us cash based on the size of your lot. The family goes, look, we're just poor farmers. We don't make no money. We just grow food and eat it. And they say, sell an acre and use that money to pay your taxes. And they go, all right, I guess. So they sell one other 100. Someone buys it, builds a house, and they use that money to pay their taxes for the year. Every year they sell 1 acre to cover the cost of the property taxes, reducing the property. And you can actually look at property maps and see how this has been done across the country. How the government has effectively been destroying ownership rights of land through property taxes. Take a look at any semi-rural area that's going suburban. every state has like a property lookup, and you can look up the properties and see. And what you'll find is there's interesting plots of land with lines that seemingly, like, you'll see a road here, and like you'll see like 2 roads or 4 roads, one down here, 2 here, and 1 in the middle. A big plot of land right in the middle, and then a line cutting through it, and single acre lots all alongside it. And if you go back far enough, you'll be like, that used to be a single plot. The roads were around it because it was a single person's plot, and they were forced to sell up their property piece by piece because the government was taxing them on something that didn't make money for them.
It's happening all over West Virginia right now. This whole area of the country, the farmland is completely gone, and these houses are like growing out of the ground overnight. It's crazy. They don't have enough hospitals for these people.
Out here, so by us, there's massive developments going on. So we're in the eastern panhandle of West Virginia, and you can actually see how these developers came in, and this one I'm fine with. Developers went in and went to property owners who owned like 200 acres. It was in their family for generations, and they said, we'll buy it off you. That's totally fine. I'm going to buy your land, you're going to be rich, and you can leave. And they say, okay, I'll do that. The problem is, the property tax system creates pressure on these people to where the developer walks in and says, look, I'm going to give you $1 million for your rural acreage. It's worth nothing. You don't have the money to pay your property taxes. So if you sit on this and don't take this deal, you're going to have to start parceling off your property every year to pay the taxes, or you can sell it to me right now and be a millionaire. And so they say, well, our 7th generation farm is now sold to the developer, and what's it turned into? A bunch of big mansions.
Yeah, also the amount of eminent domain cases that happen where they're building a highway and just taking a piece of your farm.
Yeah.
We're just cutting.
Do you know about that little triangle in New York where they eminent domained they built a highway, and then it sliced through a guy's whole building, and they seized it from him, except for a little tiny, like, 4-inch triangle, which is now on the ground with a placard saying, owned by this guy and never apportioned for public use.
Wow. I lived at the bottom of a mountain where a town called Doodletown used to be, founded after, like, before the revolution. And up until the 1960s, these people lived up there, and the government came through and said, we're going to build a ski slope here. Kicked everyone out, and they never built the ski slope.
Wow.
And all the people from Doodletown came down to our town, and it's a ghost town. I go to Doodletown. Yeah. Like Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yep.
All right. Kenneth Hart says, Tim, thanks for being here. Now go home and play video games while your kid naps on your chest. It's awesome. Trust me, I know. You know what's the most interesting thing? Is that I learned that they actually technically are talking the moment they're born.
Really?
It's not that they're saying words. It's that there's guttural grunts and noises which are easily communicable.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Communicating.
They do, absolutely. Like, obviously crying is communication, but there's like, like those kind of, yeah, there's sounds where you're like, I know what that means. Like, you know, and then facial expressions, all reflexive and innate. Yeah, it's like, wow. It's like the communication starts instantly. You know, humans are born very early relative to other animals, but, you know, beings of this earth, like, we've got stuff in us, instinct, reflex, etc. One thing that's really cool is blind people who are blind since birth, when they win, raise their fists in the air, indicating it's an instinct and reflex of accomplishment, because they did not learn to do that behavior by watching someone else do it, right? There's a bunch of things like that. Humans just do.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? All right, let's see. What do we got? Shane Swalder says, welcome back, Tim. Congratulations on the birth of your baby. I hope mother and child are doing well. Let's go. This is forwarding the line. Indeed. I slept decently well.
Nice.
You know, baby woke up every few hours crying. Allison is very strong and doing a great job, and admittedly taking a lot of the responsibilities to make sure baby is okay, because she knows that I'm doing 2 shows every day, and we've got a big staff in the company, and I am indebted and very lucky to be with Allison. She's fantastic. I'm also really lucky that we're like very similar people, and we grew up in a similar way, and we like a lot of the same things, and like, man, very lucky to have all that. Let's grab some more super chats. Horsehead says, Tim, any chance of having Dan on the show again before he starts the new position? Sounds like Bongino's show will continue for now. Right, yeah, so I guess he's going to keep doing the show until he does leave for that job, which is going to be somewhat soon. And then I don't know if he's going to have a host take the show over. He should.
have someone host show in his absence.
He never had any co-hosts, did he?
He's got a couple people in like the network, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Who can fill in for him, which is normal. But it's not the same, man.
No,
He knows it.
no.
And I hope people realize, would you be willing to? I mean, maybe we're a different breed. But if someone said, I'll give you $20 million a year for the rest of your life, plus equity in the company, he's a big shareholder in Rumble, you will want for nothing, you will have private jets, or you can give it all up to go and work a civil service job for $200,000 a year. How many people are going to be like, I'll take it?
I mean, so I get what you're saying, but he does, like for me, I don't have any kind of qualification that would put me in a position, and especially like Dan Bongino, it does have like a very, very narrow qualification, and like we were saying earlier, I legit believe he does love the country. He does believe that the law enforcement agency
Spider-Man shit
has been on the wrong track and been doing things that are contrary to what the FBI should be doing. So, I mean, if I were in his position, because he's not losing his equity stake he's not losing any property, right? He's going. His
So he's losing between 10 and 30 million dollars of cash every year.
Yeah. I mean, I understand that,
Like,
but
bro, that's 200-foot yacht money.
But he's already got tons of money.
Yeah.
And he's got tons of it's not like he's
Hold on there, Elon.
Yeah, I was just going.
His equity in Rumble is not cash. He can't spend it.
Fair enough.
And if he liquidates, it would. If Dan Bongino announced, I don't need the money because I can liquidate my Rumble stock, then the stock would become worthless.
Yeah.
So I do understand he's a very wealthy individual, but that doesn't change the fact that he's like cash and hard wealth are totally different.
I mean, I conceive of this in the same way that Donald Trump did it, right? Donald Trump was worth billions of dollars, and then he went to be the president, and he doesn't even take a salary, or he didn't. Maybe he does now, but he didn't for the first 4 years. And I kind of equated to that now. And then trying to relate that to myself, I don't have that kind of specialized knowledge, specialized that kind of job, I just don't have that. So
It's a great sacrifice.
People are chatting, he's set already, and I'm like, nah,
I personally.
How old is he? Is he? How old is
Is
he?
he late 40s?
Yeah, he still has a lot of time left.
I personally want nothing to do with the government, but I watched his live stream earlier, and like he clearly wants to be like that was an emotional thing for him. He wants to be a part of it. So for him,
It's his passion. It's the stuff he's been talking about. Now he gets to go and not just talk about it. He gets to go tackle it, like take it down directly.
But that's
4 years.
That's what I'm saying.
And in 4 years, he'll be back and he can do what he's doing now.
Well, maybe it's not 4 years.
No, well,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true. If Vance or somebody
Or
else,
anybody. If the Republicans
that's
win
true.
again,
He could stay.
and they want cash to remain in,
Right.
and Dan to stay.
Actually, FBI used to be a 10-year term.
But it's deputy director, exactly.
No, exactly.
Appointed by the director.
No, you're right.
They might be like, you're the greatest we've ever had. Stay, please. We need you.
True. He's a patriot. That's it. It's the end of the story. He's a patriot.
I do agree with the idea of like, he is wealthy, he'll be wealthy forever. No, I totally understand that. But there's more than money.
Yep.
Dan has tremendous social capital and influence as one of the biggest, he has consistently the biggest live show in the world every day. Just like you look at his concurrent view, it's to give up. It's not even just about the cash; it's the influence and the celebrity. He fights so hard to build up this channel to be influential. And the concerning thing is, stepping away from this position could have potentially opened the door for the left to move in, gain more influence, and then oust or harm the populist movement. So it is a tremendous risk and sacrifice in going to do this job right now.
Can he not do like a weekly update on his show?
I think he could.
This is what I've been seeing this week, to the degree he can.
To the degree he can, he might be able to come in and give consistent updates.
Pretty cool.
But I know people who work in government since the Trump administration got in, and the general attitude is like, there's policies, procedures for what we can and can't talk about. We don't want to talk about things that could compromise the work we're doing, so we typically don't. And it's like, I don't know, mad respect to Dan Bongino. You can tell that this is his true passion.
Oh yeah.
And what I love about this the most is that every single thing he said on his show has just been backed up. He was tested and he passed.
Yeah.
When it came time to say, hey, you've been talking big game, he says, I'll take the job.
Yeah.
It's like, you're going to give up $20 million, $30 million? He's like, yeah, because this is what I've been talking about the whole time. Now's my chance to actually do something. I'm excited, man.
Yeah.
I can't believe Dan Bongino. It's so amazing.
I do not think he would disappoint. I really do not think he would disappoint. Yeah, I agree. These are the Cash, Bongino. These are real Patriots. They've been talking about this forever. So they can't disappoint. I mean, they'll lose all their credibility, so they won't do it.
It's not about, well, they won't do it. I agree. I don't think it's about their credibility.
Yeah.
I don't think they're worried about reputation. I think they're both going like, let's roll.
Yeah, they're more excited than we are, trust
I
me.
bet.
They're more excited to get in and do this than we're excited to see it.
I just want you to just imagine Cash and Dan jumping in there and high-fiving each other, and then freeze frame.
Yeah. Let's roll.
Down. Yo, I'm so excited. All right. Well, what do we got? Katana Flare says, Tim, congrats on the baby, but missed the chance to name your baby Timantha Deadpool. But if you have a son later, Ryan Reynolds Pool, LOL. Well, why would I do that?
I don't know if that name's so popular right now.
Yeah. Tanner Tate says, I quit trusting Dan Crenshaw years ago when I went to the World Economic Forum website and saw him pictured as one of their notable members of the Young Global Leaders Initiative. So was Tulsi Gabbard. And the story there was that it was an editorial written by the World Economic Forum without the participation of the individuals. They were simply saying, these people are rising in politics. I would imagine it more as a notice to their members of who they were looking to buy, not anyone who was actively bought. So Tulsi was like, hey, get me out. I want to be involved in that. Yes. All right, what have we here? We'll grab a couple more. Lovey Dovey says, wow response Tim just did. What is that about? Jason Dixon says, I own so much land, if they drop the tax, I'll make millions. If you, owning the land, like, owning land that can be used, so like if you own a farm in a rural area and they're taxing you, and you're like, do I have $300,000 to build a house? No. Okay, well, you can't rent it. Do you want to try and rent an empty lot? You could parcel out and try and rent it. Who's going to buy it? For what? It's not so easy. And then the taxes are high, and what happens is as developers are coming in, the prices are going up, now your taxes are going up, before you have an opportunity to utilize your property for anything meaningful if you don't have the investment. So this basically just takes the land from poor people and breaks it up and destroys generational wealth. All right, EC3 says, Shane, you, me, and Billy on the culture war, and we'll get to the bottom of this lizard story. No redaction.
Shout out EC3, pro wrestler, amazing dude.
No
Let's do that, please.
I'm a big fan of Smashing Pumpkins and Billy Corgan. He's fantastic.
One of the best.
All right, my friends, if you haven't already, would you kindly smash that like button, share the show with
That looks
everyone you know
wild.
member of Royal Premium. So you can watch the Uncensored Call-In show coming up in about a minute. And don't forget, we got a bunch of we got a couple full-length documentaries.
That looks wild with the green light.
Use promo code TIM10 or just go to timcastpremium.com to sign up. The Uncensored Call-In show will be starting soon on rumble.com. It's very fun. You don't want to miss it. Joey, you want to shout anything out?
Well, my Twitter is Joey Manarino US, and thank you all for tuning in tonight. This is great. Thank you for having me, Tim.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, it was a fun one. You can find me online at Shane Cashman. The show is Inverted World Live every Sunday at 6 o'clock. We'll see you there.
I am Phil The Remains on Twix. You can subscribe to my page there. I'm Phil The Remains Official on Instagram. The band is All That Remains. New record dropped on January 31st. It's available on YouTube, Apple Music, Pandora, Spotify, Deezer, Amazon Music. Don't forget the left lane is for crime.
So I'll just say, if you're curious about
definitely one acid trip looking shit.
We talked about this in the green room. A lot of private details are kept, hush hush. But if you want to hear the story, rumble.com/TimCastIRL, the green room episode.
Yeah.
I think 10 minutes in I showed up.
You were in about even less, I think, 5 minutes. You were in pretty quick.
I was hanging out with baby. We were feeding the baby, and so I can't wait for a long time.
Right.
And then you guys were talking.
Yes.
Answered a bunch of questions. Talked for about 10 or so, 15 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
And all the information, all details are there. We're going to go to that members only uncensored call-in show right now. So for everybody who's on YouTube, and that'll be on Rumble for premium members only, and we'll see you all there.
My master's about 8 years ago, and then I figured if I had spent
fuck up, come on. Anything? What did you see also around here's
Jeez.
natural coconut? Get a blackbird. It's like, all right, it is time to go to the bucket, the famous part of the show where we meet people, find people. Could be the next great talent, could be somebody that thought they were going to do great, could be somebody's first time, could be a 20-year veteran here to try to make it for the first time ever in their lives. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. It is Brooke Riddell, everyone. Brooke Riddell here on Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Shopify.
I love to eavesdrop. I was listening to this black couple talk about their friend Janae. Whew, crazy bitch. Okay, so she has this on-again, off-again relationship with her boyfriend, right? She leaves him. She starts performing naked, heavily using drugs, and then finds out she has AIDS. So she goes back to her boyfriend, right? And he's like, you know what? I still love you, Forrest. They were talking about the plot of Forrest Gump. And my racist ass thought Jenna was just this interesting black woman with a past. So I don't eavesdrop anymore. I think about the Holocaust a lot lately.
Oh, no.
Specifically because I just got a dog, and my landlord doesn't know. So he'll start barking, right? And I'm like, shut up, the Gestapo's coming. You gotta keep it quiet. What did Ann do? She'd write it down. Famously, she'd write it down. Thanks, guys. I've been Brooke.
Brooke Riddell. Hello, Brooke. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. How long you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up for 2 years.
Where at?
LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you laugh when you say LA?
Because I know. Because we know how you feel about LA.
Wait, what does that mean? I lived in LA for almost 2 decades. How do I feel about LA?
Well, when I signed up, they were like, I'm sorry, when they said how long and where, so.
Who said that? One of the production assistants?
Yeah, sorry, we all love LA here, we love it.
Are you from LA?
I'm from Solvang, California. Yeah.
Whoa, applause break from Red Band. That must mean there's a Friendly's burger joint there. I don't know. What's Solvang?
Solvang is the Danish capital of America, and it's actually where I think Karen's from, who's been on your show a few times.
Karen?
Yeah. Karen Jones.
Oh, okay. That's a wild name to drop.
Well, I'm just named to the town.
Okay. All right.
We don't claim her.
Are you Danish?
I'm not. No, I'm actually Finnish, but hey, tomatoes, tomatoes. So.
Hell yeah. Well, I was wondering when you were going to finish. When you were performing. It seemed like it was never going to end. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding.
Never gonna end.
I'm kidding. Brooke, amazing. So 2 years, you're in LA now.
Yeah.
You live there. How's that going for you? Tell us your thoughts.
It's going
on Los
well.
Angeles.
Well, it sucks because the fires, but hey, we like it, so.
Hey, maybe what started the fires.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of dried hay.
Yeah, and I've been doing groundlings and performing in clubs around LA, and so it's an honor to be here on this stage and perform for you guys. So.
Absolutely. What do you do for a living, Brooke? How do you make money?
I do creative advertising.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly? What do you do?
I do it for Disney movies.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, like, what are some ideas that you come up with? Are you the one that's like, make it a black person?
That's a black person. You know what fucked him up?
It's time for more black people. This movie wasn't good enough when it was white. We need more black people, am I right? Black, 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 black. All right. So what do you do at Disney? What are some things that you do?
Creative advertising, so like the billboards and the movie posters and trailers and stuff like that.
All right, very good.
Yeah.
What do you think about the direction of Disney right now? What would be a note that you would have to the head of Disney if he was here right now?
Fire!
Yes. By the way, Red Man thinks it's Mickey Mouse. He thinks that the CEO of Disney is the actual Mickey Mouse.
A note would probably be less notes, because I feel like everyone has their hands in the pie, and that's what makes things not organic. And
That's an unbelievably great answer. Yeah, Mickey does not like that at all. Oh, you're fired! I love it. Can all fat guys do that? This is incredible.
Let me try. You're fired. No.
Hey, I'm Mickey Mouse.
Hey, I'm Mickey Mouse.
I haven't stopped thinking about friendlies in 5 minutes.
I was talking about thinking about friendly.
Put on a fribble.
I love it. So, Brooke, you're down in the big city now. You're originally from like the middle of nowhere, California.
Yeah.
And so, what do you do for fun when you're in LA, trying to have some fun?
well, I love doing this. I also love to like paint, and I'm very creative. I do calligraphy. So, and my husband's also a comic who's across the street. So we're both doing this together. You can't believe I got pulled first. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. How long's he been doing stand-up?
2 years as well.
Wow, you guys started at the same time.
Well, I've been doing improv and like sketch comedy longer, but then once he started to do it, I thought I should try to.
Right. Is he funnier than you?
No.
That is a good answer. I like that.
He's not playing.
Good. All right, Mickey. I love it. What's something we'd be shocked to know about you? Interesting fun fact about your life.
Well, I thought solving was pretty interesting because no one knows what the hell that is, and it's a Danish capital, but my family actually owns the Danish bakery there that does all of the gingerbread houses for like the celebrities of the world. So, gingerbread.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Look how excited H. Foley is right now. He cannot hide his giddiness.
He's slipping out of his seat right now.
He's wondering if you have perhaps a gingerbread mansion for sale. Is there perhaps a neighborhood for sale of gingerbread?
Neighborhood for sale.
Pushes. I'm in love.
He wants to Airbnb some of these gingerbread houses.
This fat guy's eating the sidewalk.
The fat guy's eating the sidewalk.
That's not even gingerbread.
That's how you gingerbread.
Solving's the town. It's called Solving.
Solving,
Like
yeah.
solving the murder. California is the Danish capital. So a lot of Danish people live there.
Yeah.
And a lot of gingerbread houses.
Yeah.
It does look like a gingerbread house town. It's a bunch of wineries. It's an
Yeah.
awesome place to take like
Yeah,
a girl.
Red Man, that's how we end up in some witch's pot or some shit like that. Right this way, boys.
Red Man.
And they get together. I hear there's a whole town made of gingerbread. They meet up at their meetings and fucking share stories. It's like Midnight Cowboy. We're on a bus. My nose is bleeding. Don't worry, Foley. I'm gonna get you there. Nobody saw Midnight Cowboy. Okay. Deep cut. If you watch Graham Norton, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh my God. What does your husband do for work?
He works for Goop.
What does that mean?
Oh,
Exactly.
What is that?
Where does Paul show?
Yeah. Well, he works in the supply chain, but he was. Okay. He was.
Wow, there's some real supply sluts in the audience.
Supply orders.
Yeah.
You're receiving.
Line, bitches.
She's
They make vagina candles.
Ah, for pussy.
Foley's second favorite thing.
Yeah. gingerbread houses and vagina candles.
That's a Disney movie. Let's go.
I love it. Well, Brooke, congratulations. You got pulled first. You got it started. Here's a little joke book. Go show it to your husband. And it goes on and on. One more time for Brooke, everybody. There she goes. The show is begun. Hello there. I'm so happy to see you. And I'm happy to see you, Red Band. This podcast is brought to you by Nicked Nicotine Pouches. We're only...
Fucking what?
Everybody, Phoenix, Provoc...
Contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical.
Your next comedian, I do believe has been on before. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, everybody. Phoenix Provocateur. Here we go.
So one of the best parts about my life right now is that my boyfriend goes to work all day and then he wants to come home and suck my dick.
Oh my god! Y'all hear that fucking joke?
So one of the best parts about my life right now is that my boyfriend goes to work all day and then he wants to come home and suck my dick.
Jesus. Oh, fuck.
So sometimes going around straight people feels like going cow tipping. Are they awake? Are they not? We'll get there. So over the holidays, my great grandma told me that the best nigga to be, or the worst nigga to be, my bad, the worst nigga to be is a white nigga. Now this is a 90-year-old woman. She tells me shit like that all the time. She told me when she was little that she used to terrorize white kids by saying, God loves us more because he took the time to color us in.
Oh,
fuck. I think it makes sense. And then they had me, and I think she questioned everything after that. But it's okay. It's all right. So.
All right. That's it for Phoenix. Boom. This is your second time on the show.
Yeah.
How could I forget a Phoenix Provocateur?
Never.
One of the rare.
She's digging around in there.
Fuck you are. I don't even know exactly how to label you. Some type of African dragon or something like that. I'm not exactly
You can call
sure.
me whatever you want as long as you pay me eventually.
Well, looks like I'll stick with Phoenix Provocateur. I'm not in the business of paying these bucket pools.
Paying these bucket pools.
Just curious, how much? Just for my personal information.
It's a what if.
Just give me your wallet. We'll make it work.
Oh, shit. Hurry up.
I am almost hard right now.
Time to slowly take things out of your wallet and then hand it to it.
Right.
Her.
I got about 7 layers on, so we'll make it through the whole wallet.
Okay. I think he's more interested in the bottom layer. Yeah. Phoenix, welcome back. Do you live here in Austin?
I do.
Okay. What do you do for work again?
I don't.
You don't work? Wow. Oh my goodness. You really are a woman.
Really hard black.
The supply ladies are pissed. Buddy, we work so hard.
I've been with an oil field man for a couple years, so.
An oil field man.
Yeah, I cook, clean, smoke dick, and suck weed.
Okay.
We'll put it together.
Yeah. All right. That's amazing. And you guys live together full time?
Yes. It's been about 5 years.
How much time does he spend on the oil field?
Now he works in a crane here, but before it was like 4 years before we moved out here.
Okay. Is the crane that he works on in your pants?
No.
Is the oil field that he works with your ass? I have so many questions.
He gets drilling?
That's cool. That's fun. What do you guys do for fun? What's a date night for people like y'all? Is he always, excited? Like
He's white.
Oh, wow.
Yeah?
Okay. Is he taller than you?
No. There's not a lot of people that are taller than me.
Matt Mueling has a great question. He's putting it together. White guy works in oil fields. Is it Uncle Laser? The world wants to know if your 5-year relationship is Uncle Laser.
He fucking wishes.
I bet. Wait, why does he wish it's Uncle Laser? Or Uncle Laser wishes?
Uncle Laser wishes.
Yes, guaranteed Uncle Laser does. Where was I? I asked a good question.
What was the last job you had?
The last job I had, I was delivering for Amazon.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So, there's that.
Yep, you still on the package.
And I broke my...
Talk about the back door.
Kevin's been waiting for that package for 4.5 minutes.
And it is Prime. And it looks like it came from the Amazon. All right.
No, it came from El Paso.
Oh, that's right, El Paso. My goodness. So, how old were you when you moved to Austin?
It was like a year ago.
Okay.
So 27.
Is there anything you miss about El Paso?
No.
El Paso.
Family, there's family out there.
Okay.
That's it.
Did they miss you?
For sure.
Yeah,
For
of
sure.
course. They love you.
I'm the most colorful person in the family. Of course they fucking miss me.
Absolutely. And you're probably, what, the most flamboyant, right? Eccentric, you would say?
For now.
What do you think's happening? You got a little nephew acting a fool?
You got an old nephew acting a fool?
A bunch of them. A lot of them want to be entertainers, so they're going to be colorful one way or
What's
another.
happening with these kids? Nothing but fucking their iPhones, iPads all the time. They're fucking vaccinated. These kids are coming out gay as fuck. There's a whole new purple wave coming.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
I just saw a TikTok the other day of this kid, or there's this guy standing in the mirror somewhere, like taking his shirt off, like, oh yeah, I'm at the gym or whatever, and this kid walks in, and he goes, oh, this is the boys' bathroom, and the kid goes, yeah, I know, I'm a boy, I just wear girls' clothes, and then slams the stall door behind them, like, shut the fuck up, like, mind your own business, you loser. I thought it was the cuntiest thing I've ever fucking saw, because that was me as a kid. You're weird, mind your own fucking business.
Fuck you.
Fuck yeah. Okay, stop. All right. Perfect. So, Phoenix, how's comedy been going? What have you been doing? What are some good gigs you've done lately? What are you looking forward to?
no.
Well, I just did Nashville again, probably a couple weeks ago, and honestly, I don't know. I'm just looking to try to, like, break the glass ceiling a little bit. I've been on stages for, like, 14 years, so at this point, if I'm not getting paid, I don't really move off my couch, because I got dick and weed and champagne at home, so...
That's incredible. Such a... You know what you like.
Dick, weed, and champagne.
People that like the same gender their whole lives, they make things too complicated, it seems.
For sure. Colors and knowing where your asshole's at is a lot of fun.
That's what I always This grandma of yours, are you still close with your grandma?
Yeah. All my family. We're all a little senile, but yeah, we're all still around.
Senile?
Crazy, just crazy.
Great.
We're all crazy.
What does grandma think about, did she know that you were going to end up? When do you think everyone...
You're really tiptoeing around this.
You're really tiptoeing.
I've never seen Tony blush. That's crazy.
My tiptoes is the only way to hang out with Phoenix. She is a big lady.
I'm not that big.
You are a power forward. What are you talking about?
Power
You
forward.
are getting rebounds above everybody on this fucking...
She got high heels on.
If I did a jump split, all of the lights on 6th Street would go out. And that's just because of my dick.
I bet it would. I love it. So all your time on stage, you said 14 years you've been on stages. What were you doing again the rest of the time?
I became a national champion as a dancer, and then I became an infamous drag queen here in the state of Texas, where I just bring fear amongst everybody. They hate to see this ponytail. Oh, I don't have a ponytail right now. Normally I do.
Right.
But they hate to see this fucking hair coming because I'm one of the highest paid girls on any fucking show I'm on. And that's with tips. Crowd applause, whatever. Yes. So, I come here to say, I don't come here to ask if I'm entertaining. That's already been proven, verified, and decorated.
Decorated.
If that makes sense. Right?
Absolutely.
Sharpen another knife.
Absolutely. Incredible. Guys, what do you think about Phoenix Provocateur?
Oh yeah, hi. It's like oddly turned on and also very, very scared.
Yep. Goes both
Yeah,
ways.
you're captivating.
Yeah, that's the brand. It's working.
I am confused. I'll give you that.
You guys are from New York. I bet you didn't think that we had these in Texas.
Avatars?
Avatars?
A lot of people don't know that Texas is known for its trannies and its drag queens. We're everywhere here. It's just not something the media wants you to know.
Yeah,
But we're fucking here.
The fake news is not reporting that.
Yeah.
I love it. H. Foley, you're being awfully quiet over there.
I know.
This is right in Foley's wheelhouse, by the way.
Yeah. He loves sweets. I don't know if Adam's apple is on that list of his favorite sweets.
There's surgeries for that.
I'm a Toblerone man, don't worry.
You're what?
Toblerone.
European candy, it's long.
Tootsie Roll.
Oh.
Is this another Midnight Cowboy reference coming here? For me. I love it. Have you ever played sports?
A bunch of sports.
Yeah.
I did track, I literally almost said cock country.
Cross country.
Yeah, cross country, basketball, and then dance was my main thing.
Right.
So
Did I make you dance last time you were here?
You didn't. They were playing Dude Looks Like a Lady last time I was here, and that's sorry about that. I don't really into that.
This band can really they play that all the time for everybody. I don't know why.
With that, I want to say y'all are lucky I put my fucking microphone down because I would have lit y'all asses up.
Oh shit, she would have licked y'all asses up. Did you hear that? Believe that? All right. Can we get like just a few seconds of a dance move or something like that?
Sure.
1, 2, 1. All right. Hey. This party is wild. Wow, that is incredible. That is so ladylike. That is so ladylike. That is incredible. Like, that's the part where it's like, oh, it's a fucking lady.
I told you I would have been a DCC if I didn't have a 9-inch dick.
What's a DCC?
A Dallas Cowboy cheerleader.
Oh, okay.
But I also found out they only get paid $500, and I can make that in brunch, so fuck that.
Wow. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. The guy in the front row is very excited. I do believe.
Oh, yeah.
I do believe your dick slapped him in the forehead during one of those dance moves. That is incredible.
It's still taped between my shoulder blades. You are fine.
Phoenix, you got a big joke book last time you were here?
No, I got a little
Well,
one.
guess what, my friend? There you go. Were you going to catch it with your ass? That's incredible. Phoenix Provocateur, everybody. There she goes. Oh, wait a second. No way. Wow. I have been informed that the first girl's boyfriend has randomly been pulled out of the bucket by our production team. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi is here, everybody. So here he is. This is Brooke Riddell's husband, who she said she's funnier than. This is a minute uninterrupted from Adam Mitchell, everybody. Here we go.
So I want to tell you about the time Mormons came to my door to spread the word of Jesus Christ for the first time. I was a 13-year-old kid. You knock on the door. I open. Hello, sir. Can we please talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Really? Get the fuck out of here. They're like, no, we have to. Plus, he's watching. I'm like, all right. Here's my mom. You know, they always ask for the parent. My mom's like the most Jewish lady ever. She comes to the door. Hello, boys. How can I help you? They're like, hello, miss. Can we talk to you about Jesus? Follow me. I do have a pile of leaves, 2 rakes, and a trash can. If you please clean the leaves, I'd love to listen to you talk about Jesus. And they did. And they mowed the lawn, and they cleaned out the garage, and they came back. I think my mom was the only person in our little town listening to these kids. It was great. They were doing the Lord's work and my work. I didn't have to do chores for months. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Adam Mitchell. Okay. Hi, Adam.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. It's a magical night for you.
This is a dream come true.
Your wife was pulled out of the bucket 2 bucket pulls ago.
That's right.
In between you guys was a massive black tranny. The only thing separating you guys was a Phoenix Provocateur. 7'6" in the air. A behemoth of a lovely lady. She can dance. She's multi-talented. She left here with a big joke book. Did you see her?
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, look at this guy trying to make it in the showbiz. This guy wants to be in one of his ladies' Disney commercials. Absolutely beautiful, Tony. Welcome. How's it going? So, how do you feel about all this? How do you think that minute went for you?
I think it went pretty well.
Pretty well?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, some of those people. Some people, that's about the amount of people that voted for Kamala Harris in the last election. It's a small percentage. I love it. Adam, tell us something that we don't already know about. What do you do for work again? Oh, Jesus Christ.
How could you forget?
Oh, my God. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You started because your girl was kind of doing improv and sketch, right?
Yeah, so she started about 2 years ago. I started about a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what's the highlight of your comedy career so far? What's the most fun you've ever had doing this?
I got to do the Ice House a few weeks ago.
In Pasadena?
Mm-hmm, that's right. That was a lot of fun.
And how long did you do on that set?
I think I did 6 or 7 minutes.
All right. And you kept their attention? You kept it going?
Yeah, it was
What
a lot
other
of
types of things did you talk about? You obviously did that Mormon story, because if you're willing to do it in front of millions of viewers, then that's part of it. What else did you talk about?
I talk about Mexicans and my big juicy ass.
What do you so hold on a second here? We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that juicy ass. What do you say about Mexicans on stage? I have to know what the most white human being I've ever seen in my life. A guy who lives in a Danish, super white community, now LA, but okay, what is
I mean, it is in Southern California, so I got a ton of Mexican friends and people I admire, and that they're just super prideful people.
Yeah, you sound like me after the Trump rally. This is great. I have a lot of Latino friends. My band's Latino. Everyone's Latino.
That's the whitest shit.
Yeah. I have tons of friends.
They're great, admirable people.
Yeah.
Who says that?
I love taco salad.
All right.
I love taco
So
salad.
what do you say about the Mexicans on stage?
So Mexico only has one gas station, Pemex, and Mexicans love to put Pemex stickers on their car. And like you never see anybody with like an Arco sticker. But you'll see, Americans with NASA stickers. It's a cool government agency. They went to the moon, allegedly. So what Mexicans, I guess, are thinking is, Pemex may not get us to Mars, but will get us across the border.
You say I'm doing deep cuts? Yeah, I'm doing You never had a Toblerone before? Fucking animals? This guy's talking about Mexican Wawas. The fuck? Get Phoenix back out here, goddammit. Some eye candy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Adam, let's talk about your actual life some more. Your childhood, normal? You do anything weird? What's going on with you?
Raised by my single mom, was one of the only Jews in our little town. Regular kids would ask me if Jews celebrated Thanksgiving every November. Just normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not from the town where your wife is, right?
Yeah, we're from the same town. We're high school sweethearts.
Man,
wow.
Yeah.
One of the only Jewish families in the Danish and Finnish area?
Yeah.
Try and take over.
Was that rough for you? Was there a lot of anti-Semitism, as you guys call it?
I mean, I got called...
I don't know what. Was there?
I mean, you get called Jew here and there, but I do it right back, you know.
Yeah, that would qualify. Yeah. How did they say it? What was the meanest anybody... Do an impression of the guy that was the meanest.
Okay, so I think people expected me, since I was Jewish, to be smart in class, so they'd copy my work and just get it all wrong. So one day, the kid behind me would, like, sneak over. After he failed the test, because I also failed it, and he'd just go, Jew! Wow.
He wasn't wrong.
Yeah, he got that right, yeah.
All right.
Fuck.
How's your single mom doing?
Oh, she's great. She just retired. She paints murals at the school she retired from.
Oh.
Yeah, she's an artist.
Okay, very nice. And what exactly are you doing on this supply chain?
I just make sure everything gets made and gets to the warehouse before it's supposed to launch.
That's what I would say if you asked me what supply chain management is.
Yeah, that seems like the most basic answer humanly possible.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. Adam, one last question. What scares you? What are you scared of?
What am I scared of? Well, I love cars, so I think dying in a car accident, because I drive a lot, I love cars, so probably dying in a car accident, driving too fast and being too reckless.
Do you drive fast? What kind of car do you have?
I have an E90 the BMW 328. It's nothing crazy, but...
Whoa.
Is that E90?
It's 14 years old. Yeah, it's sick.
You are Jewish, yeah.
Wow. And you're inside of a 14.
It has a gas leak.
It has a gas leak? Oh, okay. That's an attempt at a Jew joke. All right, well, you and your girl can take your 2 tiny joke books and make a big one out of it if you try hard enough. There he goes, Adam Mitchell. We're having fun here. Everything's right on schedule. Hello there, and this podcast.
Oh, no. Everybody, hello, world.
My name is Javier Ramirez, everyone. Javier Ramirez.
Hello, everybody. Hello, world. Good to be here. Okay, let's talk about it. Contrary to popular belief, I have not yet gone through puberty. I am puberty. That is my favorite way to say go inside of teenagers, huh? Who's with me? No? Oh, no. But yeah, I just moved back to America. Very happy about that. It's cool to see slimy people sell everything, even kids. So, wonder what a commercial with that? Yeah. Come on down. We're running a sale on new children with features such as feistiness and easy disposability. Ooh. Call now or visit our website, theclintonfoundation.org. Do you guys like impressions? All right, here's one. I have a pussy, I promise. Michelle Obama. Usually I'm not good at those, but that one is spot on. All right. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Javier Ramirez. Closing with his best joke, always a smart move, erases the memory of all the creepy shit you talked about before.
Yeah. I do love kids.
Okay, all right.
I want to. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, sure. If you're gonna be creepy, go right ahead. We love to get to something to work with.
How you doing, huh?
How are you? How are you? You've been on this show before.
Yes, once, and I was on with Matt Rife. Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely.
Good to see you guys, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. How are you? Doing good. Yeah, no nervous at all. Oh, yeah. What's going on? Blah, 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 blah.
All right, Javier. All right. So, what do you do for work?
So I work in tech, but I'm really trying to,
Keep going, and you're really hoping to what?
Just do more voiceover stuff, more comedy. I've been doing a lot of comedy, and I love it. And my God, am I enamored with it. Yeah, I just moved back to America, so I'm very happy to, bomb, just being here is the dream.
Yeah, it seems like you'd be very good at voiceover. It seems like you would be good at that. Have you done anything? What have you done?
Yeah.
I have friends that work over at Disney if you need some.
I love the Jews.
Okay. Getting word you were just hired by Disney. Congratulations.
There you go.
It's all happening.
Come at us trans, I'd do it. Yeah, just like regular commercials and like IVRs and like dumb stuff. It's just like it's a weird industry now, you know. So comedy's really where it's at, you know. I feel like I don't know.
Can you say? Hold on a second. Hold on. Can you say? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hinchcliffe.
This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, I got it.
Do you know how to press random buttons?
It's incredible. Red Band, you're fucking gone.
This is incredible. Holy shit. This is amazing. Oh, here we go.
Coming for you.
Fart noise. All right.
That's what he does. He's the best in the business, but I'm coming for you, fatty. Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm coming for you, fatty.
Oh, my goodness. Great. Uh-oh. Look out. Oh. Roasted. All right. What do you do for fun?
Well, really, I do a lot of, like, hang out at comedy clubs, come see shows, go swimming, harass people, I don't know.
Where do you go swimming at? What kind of swimming is this? Are you the guy drowning gay guys in the river?
Yeah. Come on over here. Let's go for a swim, my little friend. No one's going to hear you scream. I muffle them, baby, you know. But yeah, just mostly a lot of comedy. I'm always at a creek and, hanging out, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of comedy.
When did your voice start to sound? How old were you when your voice started sounding?
It's about 15. It was very confusing. Did not really know.
How long have you been a ghost?
Get out.
There you go.
Yeah. You know, I was definitely creepy from before that, so, you know.
What was creepy before that?
Everything about it. You look like if AI made a pedophile.
Oh, thank you. I earned this mustache, I'll tell you that right now.
He's only got 4 fingers.
Shit, yeah.
It's a deep cut. Yeah. Wait, what? Really? Why?
That's from the Graham Norton show, right? Graham Norton.
We're trying to expand to European markets here.
I love it. Javier, do you have a girlfriend?
I'm fucking.
What are you fucking exactly, Javier?
No, I haven't kissed anybody here.
Yeah, very funny. All right.
No, I'm not. It's hard to date here in Austin. There's a bunch of whores around, you know.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. That would mean that it's easy to date.
Well, yeah, you know, it's been fun, but, you know, I really want to, you know, a traditional. You know, I just moved back from Costa Rica, so it's like, I want one that I can talk to, you know what I mean?
What? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
I don't know. It's just that, he's white.
Go ahead. Let it out.
No, I love the whites. I love all of them. You know, it's just fun. It's just like, it's a dating city, you know. So it's not really, I'm trying to, what?
You've had answers for everything up until this part right here.
Yes.
What's a date with you like? What's going on here?
I bomb a lot. No, it's fun. I like to, you know, have fun with them and
Is he a serial killer?
He sounds like he's never talked to a girl before.
Yeah, this is freaking me out.
I think talk to him and we go swimming.
Yeah.
I think we should make this guy sweat. Let's do a little segment on a date with Heidi, everybody.
Oh!
I've done this before. There's nothing like watching a nervous man who's not good at dating look Heidi directly in the eyes. Heidi, grab that microphone right there. Let go of her hand, you freak.
Smooth that body to be.
Hi.
All right, let's get the lighting right for this, guys. This is a little date session. There you guys are.
Good to
All
see
right.
you, Javier.
Look fantastic, Heidi. How are you?
Muchas gracias. I'm so
Mucho
good.
gusto, mi amor. Good to see you. Yeah, so what do you like to do usually when you're not with Tony?
Not with Tony.
I dream about being with Tony.
Oh, yeah. Do you like to read books? Do you listen to books?
I do both actually. I listen and I read books.
I would love to read to you, baby, let me tell you.
With that voice, you can tell me literally anything.
Yeah. You like smut?
You like smut?
Well, do you? I don't know.
What is smut?
Well, I've come to realize, you guys, what you're reading is horrible, terrible things. I don't know. What do you like to read, Heidi?
I like to read.
You really are bad at this, Javier. This is absolutely incredible. A lot of 2 questions at a time. Do you read books? Do you listen to books?
Yeah, just one thing at a time. Please.
Yeah.
Yes. A lot of Dostoevsky philosophical books.
Oh.
All right, Heidi, we get it. You're smart too. Don't show off.
Heidi is smart.
Make it about Javier, Heidi. Make it about Javier.
Yeah.
Javier, we're going to give you another shot. Let's pretend like you're deeper into the date, right? You guys have already eaten. The waiter just asked if you guys want dessert. She wanted cheesecake. He walks away. Now you're planning your next move. Javier, what do you say to Heidi? Look her directly in the eyes. Do not break eye contact with Heidi. Heidi, you do not have to touch him during this thing.
You don't have to touch him.
The waiter walks away and action.
So, do you like a dark spirit?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Anything creepier to say? Jesus fucking Christ, Javier.
Do you like it when ghosts crawl out from under your bed? Are you into worms by any chance?
Please don't take me to Lady Bird Lake.
Oh, no. You're going straight in the barrel.
All right.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm trying so hard, Javier. I'm trying to get you to go strong. Let's try it again. Dessert order taken. Waiter walks away and action.
Do you like Latin men? Latin men, have you ever been with a Latin man?
Sí, por supuesto.
Ah, see. Very passionate lovers. You do know that, yes? Hey, shut up, my beans.
All right.
Shout out my beans.
Keep it on the fucking date.
Yeah. What is it about a Latin man that you find attractive?
I like the passion.
Yes.
Yes. I like the language. I love the language. I love the voices.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
We all sound like this, yes.
Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I have a studio if you want to go check it out. You know, we can record or do stuff.
What sort of studio are we talking here?
I do audio stuff. Do you like books?
All right. Heidi, get out of here. He's short-circuiting. All he can talk about is books. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? A lot of people don't know this. Heidi speaks like 11 languages. She's like the fucking Hans Landa of this show.
I've spoken with Heidi. She's very smart. I don't really like to say that.
Wait, what did you say? Heidi?
Well, yeah. Well, I spoke to Heidi before, like when I did the show. I spoke to Heidi more.
You spoke to Heidi?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you say you worked with Heidi?
No. After the Kill Tony from last time.
Right.
Just spoke. Oh, how you guys doing, huh? I'm sorry.
You could be just a lot more relaxed. It's unbelievable what women do to you. What happened to you? Did someone bully? Were you bullied by a woman or something?
Not near my set. Come on now. No. I love women. I'm trying to do.
It's like a robot. This is me in the mirror before going to work. I love women. You're a man and you love women. Real man. You love women. You're a good comedian and a good friend. Jesus, dude.
Who knew the movie phone guy was such a creep?
Coming this summer, me. All right.
Why don't you just tell me how you want me to murder you?
Javier, did you get a little joke book last
I got a little one last
There you go, and that remains the same.
Doing it.
Javier Ramirez, everybody. What the fuck was that? Put that in the mic stand, Javier. Jesus Christ.
My bad.
What kind of Ramirez doesn't finish the job? Put the mic right on it. Put it on the X, you crazy bastard. This fucking diva over here. You can't close with a woman or a set. Javier Ramirez. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another, not even a regular, not a golden ticket winner. He's always been a special utensil, a very polarizing figure. You know, word is that the people on the internet don't like him. People in live crowds love him, it seems. We can't really... He's one of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. Here...
Alright, bitch, relax. You hear what I'm talking about. Listen, Kanye West said, "Me fucking a fat bitch means you a broke bitch," okay? Y'all might as well call me Section 8 housing, alright? Because I love a thick bitch. Where my thick bitches at? I can hear your mouth breathing. Calm down. I can hear your mouth breathing. I like a bitch built like a nose tackle, like a Warren Sapp. They said, "Where y'all meet?" I said, "In the fucking A-gap, of course. That's where we met, right?" I once met a thick Mexican bitch at a quinceañera the other day. It's a Mexican birthday party, okay? She was sitting there looking like Nacho Libre. I said, "Hello, how you doing, darling?" She was breastfeeding a 7-year-old. Which I thought that was a little old in age to be doing all that, but La Familia, you know, whatever. But she had that second titty out just blowing around in the breeze. I said, "Now who's that for?" I went in there and got me a little suckle. That shit tasted like horchata. I love her very much. My name's Uncle Laser. Y'all been great.
Wow, Uncle Laser. Showing a grower. He just keeps growing while still being 5 feet 1 inch.
Okay, dude. Grew up by a power plant. I'm built like a Clydesdale.
Something like that. Something like that. I loved it, man. Pure momentum through the whole set. Where are my thick ladies at? A lot of them in the back. There was a lot of them back there. A lot of noise in the darkness. A lot of ladies like, "Please, not near the front, not near the front." You could tell the back went wild for the thick ladies. How's it going, Uncle Laser?
Going good. She brought Phoenix up here and said I had sex with her. Yeah,
She claims to be with an oil man.
I was in the back going, "No, bitch, no! Not in front of them!"
Yep.
But hey, listen, you get them bottomless mimosas at the fucking drag brunch, and you get them boys dressed up like girls up there dancing Lady Gaga's "I Was Born This Way," and I'm like, "Were you really?" You know, and I'm just like, "What's happening?" So,
Were you really?
Laser! Oh my goodness. Pure momentum right now. This could be his greatest performance yet, everybody. I could tell. I've seen him have moments like this before. This is We Are Going to Relapse Tonight, Laser 101. I've seen it before. All it takes is a few minutes on this show for him to lose control of his entire life. Not kidding, by the way. It's funny because it's true, and he knows it. This is one of those moments where right now he's just thinking about pure cocaine.
with that being said, if anybody's got a grandma, so we have to show in the bathroom.
Look at that. Have you guys seen Laser before?
I haven't. This guy's fun. I've seen your clips and stuff. You're fucking awesome, dude. Who doesn't like you? That's crazy. This is, a fucking powerhouse. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm actually gay.
Amazing.
I just want to say one thing. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Fuck you. Went down there for a ski trip, had $1,500 worth of Uncle Laser merch, and them fucking homeless fucking tore the camper off the back of my truck to hold my goddamn merch.
Wait, there's a bunch of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch right now? Can we get some fucking fans in Santa Fe, New Mexico to go around to the alleyways? Please, I need this so badly. Please tag Uncle Laser and Kill Tony Show and Red Band. Please.
It's a serious matter. Can we please get it returned?
Red Band is already looking at the satellite cameras in Santa Fe, New Mexico. We're trying to zoom in. We could not be more excited. I don't know if these homeless people know that they can afford Uncle Laser merch. It's very available. The prices are ridiculously low.
I woke up the next morning, I'm out finding this shit because they stole my snowboarding gear and shit too. And I went down there to an encampment, and Polly sure was down there teaching them magic tricks. I'm pretty sure he's building a fucking army. We need to watch out for him, you know, but hey, I hate them fucking homeless. I wish we could hunt them like deer. I mean, it's a tax system, it's ethical. You get 2 homeless and 1 bicyclist each year. I mean, I don't even run red lights, I just throw fucking batteries at them. I fucking hate them.
I love it. What kind of batteries? AAA?
D batteries.
D batteries.
Wow.
Actually 9 volts. Fuck them, we'll hit them.
Heavy duty.
Yeah.
Heavy duty. I love it, Laser. And what's your love life like right now?
I got a woman down from Buffalo. We just got one of those stripper dogs.
Is it a buffalo? Is that what you said?
A little French bulldog.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the woman I'm dating?
Yeah.
No, she's a doctor.
She's a doctor?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Whoa, what a dumbass. Because I'm not a doctor, you know.
Wow.
I'm
guessing she's a proctologist?
What's that?
Specializes in assholes. She's got a lot of work on her hands.
Shit. Yeah, no, I had cancer the other day. Colon cancer. It runs in my family, but like my shits kept coming out like crooked, right? Like and they have like a little groove in them. And I was like you've got like when you go to McDonald's, you get like the McFlurry, and they do and it makes that little spin motion. They're coming out like that, and I was like, it turned. I finally I've been doing the coffee enemas. Where
Okay.
And one of those coffee beans got lodged in that motherfucker. It wouldn't break loose.
Wow. Absolutely.
That's it, I'm dating a doctor. That's why. So, you know.
Incredible. And she's a doctor. She lives here now?
She's a physical orthopedic. She's got a medical degree. I don't quite know what she does.
I love it. Seems like you're a very good listener back at home.
You're a very good listener.
All right, Laser. I mean, unbelievable set. You have this, you've taken this pro wrestling energy, throwback, and you've only been doing it how long?
January was 3 years full time.
3-year veteran of the game. Uncle Laser.
Thank you guys.
Learn to love it. He is coming to your town. People of New Mexico, go to Santa Fe, take pictures. Anyone who gets me pictures of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch gets I don't know what, something. We'll figure it out.
He's fantastic.
Just know you'll bring me great joy. Okay, we having fun out there, huh? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Colin Sledge. Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Thank you. So I used to work at the mall at Express. One time, these 2 ladies were in the same fitting room. And when that happens, apparently you're supposed to say, I'm sorry, they only allow 1 person at a time in the fitting rooms. But what I said was, oh yeah.
Yeah.
In my head, it was really quiet, you know, but they said I shouted it. I always say the wrong thing, you know. Like I was hooking up with this girl, and she was like, you know, talk dirty to me. And I was like, what do you want me to say? I'll just say whatever you want. Just tell me what to say. And she was like, just make me feel like a slut. I was like, you're such a slut, you're having sex with me. And at the end, she was like, did you even come? I was like, bitch, did you? No, so why are you talking shit?
Fuck yeah, Colin Sledge. I love it. You're your own thing. You got your own voice. You're owning who you are. Fucking amazing. How long you been doing stand-up?
We'll call it 3 years.
Amazing. Where at?
Houston, always Houston.
Okay, you still live in Houston?
Yeah, I live in Houston.
Amazing. Is that where you're born and raised?
Yes, born and raised.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a piano teacher.
Amazing. I love it. It makes perfect fucking sense. You have your own rhythm. You do look like you play the organ at a haunted house. This all makes perfect sense. Man. I love it. Guys, Colin Sledge, can you believe what you're saying?
Fucking killed. That was fantastic, man. Congratulations.
Killed it. Thank you.
He's a creepy motherfucker, but he's funny. Fucking
I feel like birds go quiet when you walk into the park. I mean, man.
My friends say I have resting serial killer face.
Yes.
They're imaginary.
They're imaginary.
My friends in my head say. Wow, Colin, you are your own thing.
Dude, the way he looks at you like a bird, it's crazy. His head turns fully around.
Where's the camera? Where's my camera at?
Straight out there. There's one over there.
What the fuck?
They're everywhere. It's wild that there's not a red light on that one in the back. Is there one back there? What do you cover up the red light? That's weird. Okay. All right. So Colin, what does a guy like you, scary as fuck, what does a guy like you do for fun when you want to let loose a little bit?
What part of the woman's body do you like to eat first?
Oh my god.
Strike me as a shoulder blade man.
Which question should I answer?
You stick with mine.
Which question should I answer? Oh my god.
What cemetery do you live in?
Which cemetery do you live in?
What do you like to do for fun? What would surprise us about?
What would surprise you about me? I quit comedy for 8 years and I just sort of got back 6 months ago. So.
Unbelievable. What made you quit 8 years ago?
I just wanted to do something with my life.
What did you end up doing with your life?
Not very much, that's why I came back.
Wow. Look at you. Unbelievable. So what else? Tell me more about you. What do you? I mean, you want to let your hair down and not be so creepy. What do you do for fun?
I hang out after open mics.
You hang out with other comedians.
Yeah.
I love it. And other than that,
So when they diagnosed me with autism.
There it is.
There it is.
You had to get a diagnosis for that?
Yes.
I could have told you that over the phone.
People did it in reverse. Buddy, we're not going to charge you the copay. You got enough fucking problems.
Yeah, they could tell in high school just the other kids, but I had to pay a lot of money and I didn't get diagnosed until I was 27 or something. But yeah, they had me go to an autistic support group. I was
Just a bunch of guys staring at the wall.
I was too high functioning for that.
Okay. Well, you were?
I was the most charismatic guy there.
Must have been a real who's who.
Yeah, who's who? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I had to find, I was too high functioning for the autistic people and not high functioning enough for the normal people, so I started doing open mics. And those are
Perfect.
Yeah, it bridges the gap.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing. Colin.
Good dresser. Drop you. I worked at the mall.
You did? Wow. What did you do at the mall?
I yelled at ladies going in changing rooms.
That's right.
That was fun.
Yeah, I remember now. For some reason, I pictured you in the middle, like sunglasses.
It's your real kiosk spot.
Yeah. Main store.
Yeah. I wasn't much for the customer service aspect.
You don't say.
You don't say.
I like just real clean folding shapes.
Ah, yes. Folding is good for you. I don't think you work. You just went to Express and they let them fold the clothes. Does this fucking guy work here?
Busy.
Wow. How else do you flex your autism?
The piano stuff.
I don't think we've ever done this before in the history of the show. Sean, I mean, this is a 1 in a billion Everybody's asleep right now, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, put that mic in the mic stand there, Colin. Well, Diesel's furious. This fucking sportsmanship over here. My God. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Alright. Yeah, make sure it's a piano. Last thing we need is him fucking freaking out and screaming because it comes out like a violin or something. There he goes. Colin looking very uncomfortable as a blind man walks by. Yeah, he's blind and deaf. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we ever let anyone touch our amazing band leader, John Deese's piano.
John Deese's keys.
I have to know what's going on with the stylings, ladies and gentlemen. This is the musical debut, and just let him play out. Let's not back him up, right? Let's just feel the flow of the stylings of Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Okay, this is the only thing that's different.
Oh my God. Play anything you want.
This is the only thing that's
Yeah. John Deese has set you up for failure. He wants to be the only good piano player. He's literally one of the most profitable musicians in Austin. Can you play something you don't have memorized? Everybody's having a good time.
That's enough, bud. Good job.
Play like one of your students.
You play like one of your students.
No, Michael, no.
I need a sustain, okay?
You need a sustain. There is a pedal down there.
There is?
Yeah, there's multiple.
Well, I'm not doing that again.
There is a pedal? I'm not doing that again.
You're so funny. I feel like the interviews with you could go on forever and ever. Do you feel at home here?
Weirdly, yeah.
Weirdly, yeah. How much material do you think you have if you had to do a rock solid rate set?
Well, I kept writing for the 8 years, so I don't know.
You have a lot of material.
I have a lot of material.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 things here. First of all, Red Band. Village in Houston. That's 2.5-hour drive.
Do you want to do the secret show Thursday?
There you go.
Red band?
I want the talent booker here at the Comedy Mothership to see you. And the open mic here starts in about 15-20 minutes. So stick around. You're going to get the showcase for the talent booker, the very famous Adam Egan, booker of here, former booker of the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. The Norm McDonald Show. And I want you to do a guest spot on my show here at the Comedy Mothership. Sold out show. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Is that okay? Do you have enough? Is it driving? I'll make it work. You're gonna make it work. I think you will. That makes sense. Your interviews are so good. I think you should really come back here more. So, you know what? I'm gonna give you a golden ticket as well.
Yeah! Fucking.
There's a level of autism missing from this show since Constantine is always busy on the road nowadays. And we need someone like you. You're gonna fit.
Nice!
Congratulations.
Gus Horn.
Good to be here. My name is Gus Horn. I'm 32 years old. I live in Atlanta, Georgia these days. I don't know if you're going to know from my accent, but I am fat. I've been trying to work. I've been going to the gym. I got a trainer at the gym. That's what I'm losing weight. And the train's like, Gus, what are your goals of the gym? Do you want to bulk? Or do you want to cut? It's like, dude, I just want to see my dick again, man. That's it.
Fucking see my dick.
Without a mirror. I started losing weight recently because I wanted to ask you how much weight you want to lose. What's your goal weight? I don't know if you mentioned that because I haven't been small since I was small. So I don't know. But recently I figured out my goal weight is I want to lose enough weight so that I can go skydiving. I don't know if you guys know there's a weight limit for skydiving. I am too fat for gravity apparently. So that's my goal. When I go skydiving twice, actually anybody can go once. There's no requirement if it's a one-time thing, you know. So.
Nuclear engineer. Whoa.
This is incredible. Where were you a nuclear engineer at?
I worked in New Jersey for a while and also in Austria, Vienna, Austria.
Wow. Is that where that accent comes from?
No, I'm Brazilian.
Brazilian?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you look a Brazilian years older than you are.
Brazilian years older.
My last job was about a year and a half ago, and I've been trying to do comedy full time since then, but I'm running out of money, so we'll see.
Wow. So, what do you think is going to happen? What's happening? Gus, tell us about it. You left a major, serious, safe, secure engineering job in order to chase your dreams of being a stand-up comedian. Tell us about the process of that.
Well, I started comedy when I was about to finish my master's about 8 years ago, and then I figured if I had spent all that money and time studying, I would do that for a little while I did comedy. And then last job I had, I was able to save a little bit of money, so I've been trying to do it full time the last year and a half.
Where do you do it at? How often do you get to perform?
Ask him how much you save.
Pretty much every day. But I've traveled all over. I've done it over 20 countries.
You've done stand-up in 20 countries. You speak different languages?
Portuguese and English, yeah, but mostly
Can you do a joke in Portuguese for us?
How long for a joke do I?
Just 20 seconds. You can really say anything. We don't know. I just want to know what it sounds
Tem alguém que fala português aqui? É?
Yeah.
Bom, vou contar alguma coisa de nada, vocês fingem que é bem engraçado, tá? 1, 2, 3, pode rir.
Fuck yeah. Little Portuguese from a little pork and cheese. That's what I call that right there.
Fuck.
Absolutely adorable. You guys could be a fucking act. A groundbreaking new comedy act.
Stage breaking too.
That's right. Absolutely. So Gus Horn. Unbelievable. You were born in Brazil?
I was born in Washington, D.C., but my parents moved back when I was a baby, and I lived there until I was 16.
Okay.
Horn, not a Brazilian name, right? It's one of my last names, just like from the German side, but my last name is Pereira. So.
Okay. As in Alex Pereira?
Yeah.
Wow. And is he part of your family?
Unfortunately, no. It's one of the most common last names.
Yeah. I know. And then there's the horns. You're a little bit German?
Yeah, I think it's from the German before what you're thinking of, yeah.
Wait, what did the Germans do?
What did the Germans do?
There is a little horn. There's a horn. There it is.
Okay. Anything ever go wrong when you were nuclear engineering? You ever have a little fucking, Chernobyl situation?
I worked in decommissioned power plants, so they were shut off already. But when I was doing an internship, there was a guy who got caught growing weed inside the power plant.
Whoa.
What?
Dude, fucking, this weed is the bomb, man. The shit is fucking nuclear. I can't even imagine. Did you get to try some of this weed?
I didn't know. It was just like a rumor in the office, but yeah.
Wow. I mean, that batch had to be crazy. Amazing. Nobody tried it, just a rumor?
Yeah, I mean,
gotta love
maybe.
a rumor like that. I mean, we love rumors. So, Gus, what's your love life like?
Oh man, I became single about 10 days before Valentine's Day of last year.
Okay.
So,
well, how did that happen? How did you become single?
We got a puppy together, and then we broke up 2 weeks later, so...
Oh my god. Amazing. Who brought the puppy home? Was it your idea?
We got it delivered.
What?
Uber Eats.
Yeah. You got a puppy delivered? How did this
So,
happen?
I was living in Austria, and there was a breeder in Hungary, and so they brought it over.
Wow. Oh.
And then, yeah, she kept the dog.
What kind of dog?
An Australian Shepherd.
Okay.
He's cute, yeah, he's nice.
What was his name?
Charlie.
Oh, poor Charlie.
He has an Instagram.
He does? Do you look at the Instagram?
From time to time. There's only one picture, I think.
Oh, okay. And it's sad for you to see Charlie, isn't it?
I saw him a couple months ago. I went back to where I used to live, and we met up for a couple times, so I saw the dog, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Did you bang her?
That was my next question. Did you bang her? Not the dog.
No.
Not poor innocent Charlie, but your ex, no?
No.
Was the puppy kind of like a way to try to save the relationship, you think?
We had a lot of issues before, for sure. Yes,
Yeah.
it was a bad decision, but it seemed good at the time.
Okay. Have you been with a woman since that woman?
Not seriously, but I mean, one-offs, yeah.
Okay.
Physically, yes.
How about, oh, there's Charlie. Charlie's calling into the show right now. Charlie, we're here with your former owner, Gus Horn. Charlie, do you miss Gus at all? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus, Charlie, you're out of control. This fucking dog is wild. Oh my God. All right, that's enough. Hang up on Charlie. Okay.
When you said one-offs, you meant one-night stands, right? That's what you meant?
Yeah.
Okay. I never heard it put like that before.
Yeah, it's my foreigner.
Where do you find these girls?
Folk in the chow?
Gus is all you can eat, baby.
He's been sitting on that since the word Brazilian came up, everybody. You know, Red Band, that's what he thinks Brazil is.
Where to find dating apps?
You're right. I know. Just picturing meat being cut off in front of you. When, as a Brazilian, when you were done with the relationship, did you just flip your coin over to let her know that you weren't down for anything?
I put it on red, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Or back to green, actually.
So these girls, did I ask you where you find them at, where you meet them at? What's
Mostly
your process?
Hinge.
Right, okay, so it's apps. So, like, the most recent date that you went on, this was in Atlanta?
No, this was in Austria, when I was visiting her.
In Austria.
Yeah.
So, like, what do you do with a woman in Austria? What does a guy like Gus Horn do with a woman on a date from a dating app? Do you just have her come straight to your place?
No, I took him to see my show, and then...
A comedy show?
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Then we got drinks, and then we went back to the other place. Yeah.
That's right, you get them laughing.
Yeah.
A couple drinks. What do you like?
And then I apologized. Yeah.
What was that? It's like you. You have Fiona's laugh saved on a keyboard? Oh my God, that's amazing. Hold on. Wait till it gets quiet. I want to hear it one more time. Right now. Just hit the button. This is amazing. I've been trying to get Red Band to add new sound effects for 13 years. Deez is back there just with his own secret collection. What else do you have back there? Anything else? You just saved Fiona's laugh? I love that. Hit it one more time. That's amazing. Aha! Oh, you guys got to do like a remix with that. You got to put that into a song. That belongs somewhere. Could play it at her funeral. Oh, come on. Shut up. Shut up. She's inevitably going to die. There you go. See, she thinks it's funny. Assholes. She has an incurable disease, so am I not supposed to joke about it? Alright. Gus, you are a very, very funny man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How long you in Austin, Texas for?
Supposed to leave tomorrow, but I don't have a job, so I can change things.
Where are you going to go? Atlanta?
Yeah.
And what's your setup in Atlanta? You have an apartment, a house?
Staying with my parents for a little while.
Ooh, staying with the parent. Oh, damn, there's a fucking gold-digging bitch that's furious. Here's a big joke book, Gus. Congratulations. Very funny. Very funny. Gus Horn, ladies and gentlemen. Sign up again sometime, Gus. I gotta tell you, this is an interesting name. Some more beers. Oh, it's going down over here. Alright. This is an interesting name. Definitely a first-time bucket pull. Let's see what happens here. This is the Kill Tony debut, no doubt, of Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Here he is, everybody.
Konnichiwa, nani? Oh. Hello, I'm sorry, were you guys expecting a bonjour? Well, first of all, that's racist of you. Just because I'm a mime doesn't mean I'm French, okay? Don't be a mimophobe. Wow, the name holds true.
Holds true.
The disappointing mime. At least I don't lie to you guys, alright? Fine. Alright, hold on. You guys want to see something funny? Really funny?
I mean,
alright, hold on. I'm not trusted with anything. Oh.
Okay, let's just do the show how we normally do it. Alright, your time to do something funny was then. That was it. Oh, okay. Jasper, first of all, let me remind you that white mimes use more white face paint than tonight. You are blatantly, this is one of the best ways to not get deported I've ever seen. It's by being a mime, white face.
Day 58, no one has noticed a thing, honestly.
Okay, how long have you been doing comedy, Jasper?
Not that long, actually. That's good. A few years.
A few years. How long have you been doing the disappointing mime act?
Like 6 months.
6 months. What made you want to switch from being you to a disappointing mime?
To a disappointment.
It was already disappointing, so I just decided to add something to it. How'd that get sadder than what just happened?
Who told you were disappointing before?
My family.
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. Did they see you perform?
Never, not once.
Okay. So what did you do that made them so disappointed in you?
Well, my dad's disappointed that I didn't finish mime college, and my mom's sad that I didn't follow her profession, but I don't have a stripper body, so I can't do that, so... I got one laugh. That's good enough for me, guys.
That's it. Fiona gets the credit for that. Okay. Jasper, what do you do for work in real life?
Bartender, because, well, I need a drink otherwise, you know, being up here, just sad. This is the happy me, all right? The other me is sadder.
Is that true, or are you trying to be funny?
No, that's true, man. I didn't lose my virginity until I was like 22. And the only reason that happened is because I got robbed.
Wait, what?
That's a whole nother story. You don't have time for it. Don't worry about it.
We got time.
We're gonna keep it moving along here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
There you go. There you go. Are we down? Let's get one more up here. Why not? Absolutely.
I like it. Now that belongs to the Graham Norton show.
You know, sometimes it's like, sometimes you have to ask yourself.
They're miming your fucking thing.
Music. Wow. They're jamming so hard. D's doing it too. D gets it. Somehow D knows what they're doing. The absolute fucking synergy of this band is incredible. To where the blind guy's like, I do believe that is, as far as I can remember, the first mime that we've ever had on the show, and definitely the first disappointing mime. You gotta like that he owns it. I was gonna ask him to lose the character and do stand-up as himself, but there's just something, there's a line you walk on this show. You know, there's a reason why other podcasts don't just pull names out of a bucket. There really is. There's a real fucking reason why that no one, no matter how funny or whatever they may be, has the courage to be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let anyone sign up. And a big part of the reason why is because every once in a while you get a Jasper the Disappointing Mind. Someone in which you're like, wow, is this one day gonna be used as evidence in a federal court? We've only had one bucket pull ever end up being a murder, and, you know, it's true. It's true. There's datelines and everything about it. Gareth Pursehouse. And, yeah.
It made a movie about it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. They've only just begun uncovering the great mystery of Gareth Pursehouse, who murdered Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend while... Yeah, he got pulled out of the bucket while Drew Carey, in an unbelievable turn of coincidences, was performing upstairs at the Comedy Store that night. Gareth Pursehouse got pulled out of the bucket in the main room, and then only, I think, a few weeks or a couple months later, after a terrible performance on the show, murdered his ex-girlfriend, who was also Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend. God damn. Yeah, boo is right. Murders are bad, lady. There's a lot of... Oh, yes, boo the murder.
Boo the murderer.
Brilliant stuff happening here. I love the heckling from the crowd during a mime's performance. By the way, I gotta give you guys some credit.
Guy was ready to kill himself.
He's ready to kill himself.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody sees a little French beret with brains next to it on the sidewalk later, we're gonna know what happened. They're waiting for your final bucket pull.
I sat down.
Tonight. Any second now, young Colt will be walking through that door. What's the point of having headsets for the producers if he still has to run across the street?
I mean, you could like just text somebody, right?
Yeah, is there a better system for this? Is there anything?
They're just smiling at us.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. It just keeps...
Well, we've had a way better week than last week.
It is unbelievable. We are indeed coming off of the episode in which we all lost count. There was an absolute record-setting amount of bucket pulls.
26.
We got rid of every little joke book. And,
26.
I mean, like, it would be faster if I got up and walked over and got the person and walked them back. Like, there's headsets, there's walkie-talkies, it's like a high-level show. We got a fancy table now, and somehow it takes 7 minutes for a... Yeah, here we go. Here it comes. Any fucking second now. There he is. We need a better system for this. You guys ready for your final bucket full of the night? Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Make some noise for Seth Tilley. Seth Tilley.
Whoa. Oh, man.
Good morning. I
tried to get a job at Goodwill. They turned me down. I couldn't pass the background check. So now I work for the airlines. All kinds of shit goes on there. I walked into the back room. I have a bad filter on my mouth. I walk into the back room and it smells like pot and pussy in the back room. There was 10 bags that needed to be, just rerouted to Atlanta, Georgia, whatever. And it smelled like pot and pussy. And I want to be a respectful man. I went for another P word. I said, walk in, I said, it smells like pot and piss. Well, my supervisor looks at me, female. She looks at me and says, it's your upper lip. I look back at her. I told her, it's your lower cunt. Who remembers the movie Deliverance? They're making a sequel, it's called Deliverance.
Okay. All right. I can't believe we waited for that. That was a long wait for... Hi, Seth. Welcome. How are you? Step up to that mic. How long you been doing stand-up?
April 1st, make a year.
April 1st will make a year.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Speaks in those southern riddles.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Lake Charles, Louisiana. Absolutely. You like crawfish?
Oh, I eat the motherfuckers up, man.
You're goddamn.
Eat them motherfuckers up.
Yeah, you do. Tis the season. Tis the season around here. It's crawfish season. You sucking heads?
I don't suck the heads. It's too metallic.
Too much what?
Too metallic. It has a metallic taste.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
God damn, I didn't realize Lake Charles was the fucking pussy farm over there.
Hey, but I'm open to a pussy eating contest in Lake Charles.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You have some real swagger to you. What do you do for...
Looks like you just came out of a coma.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he does. He has the swagger of a snowman that just turned into a real human. What do you do for work?
I literally work for the airlines, work for United Airlines.
Really do?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
That's why they're dropping out of the sky. Are you a pilot? Oh, no. They're not that dumb.
What do you do for the airline? Baggage.
Baggage, yes.
Yep. Absolutely. Working on the old supply line. I love it. Absolutely. And what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has a lot of pastimes, a lot of hobbies.
So I had an old Xanax addiction.
Okay.
There it is.
How does that start? How does a Xanax addiction start?
Well, I can tell you how it stops. At the airport.
Yeah, how does it stop?
You can't trust a pill that you take, and you can spell it backwards, and it still spells the same name. That's for once. I was on 2 milligrams Xanax, Tony, and
I don't know how much that is.
that's the Xanax bar, and you can break them into 4 quarters. I call that user friendly.
Okay, I'm sure there's some people half asleep out there on Xanax. People waiting, like I've been waiting for a Xanax comedian. So how does it start? My question, my much more interesting question was, how does someone start? I'm always so intrigued to know how these things happen. I steer clear of all drugs, except for alcohol, marijuana, and mushrooms a few times a year, in order to not get addicted to anything. So how does a Xanax addiction start? I took melatonin, I've done that once, and it's crazy. I sweat, I have crazy dreams, I sleptwalked, I took a half of one the next time, same exact shit. I can't do anything. Tell me how a Xanax addiction starts.
So you take the pill?
Well, I'm right.
So you take the pill?
What are you getting? Let's get some Xanny bars and figure this out.
You want to know? So you take it, and a lot of people it knocks out.
Right.
Not me. It just puts my ass into an almost sexual feeling.
Wait,
you know when you just relieve that life of.
Did you say a homosexual feeling?
Almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
It's some candy bars.
But what made you take that? Was there a line that said you should try one of these? Or something like that. That first pill, where do you get it? How do you find it? How do you know you even like it? How do you want it?
I caught it, the first time.
You caught it? You caught it like it's a fish?
No, more like a catcher's mitt.
3 hours.
Year and a half, y'all. Yeah, like it's a fight. It's a bad fight, y'all. The alcohol and Xanax, a beer with it. It's like there's a tingling, the feelings. I'm being real. Yeah.
No, I get it. Again, that's why I don't try these things, because I'm afraid I'll like them. It seems enjoyable.
Yeah, you're a smart man.
Yep. Okay. So, what else, Seth? What else have you been doing your whole life? How old are you?
I am 38.
Jesus Christ, what is going on tonight? There are a lot of extremely... I'm 17, Tony. Like, what is going on in here?
We're all dads and zannies.
It's unbelievable when Red Man looks younger than all the bucket holes.
What would you do for a Xanax bar?
Okay, this guy loves Xanax. I love it.
Fighting it.
Right, you're fighting it right now?
Nope.
Okay.
This is what tells
your upper lip tells me different.
Yeah. It isn't.
Hey, that's what she said, bro.
Okay. All right. Okay. With the rest of your life, Seth, what else have you done? You've lived a full life other than Xanax. What have you done?
Yeah, I have a master's degree in criminal justice. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I have hands-on experience, not from the good side. I also do computer work, and I actually gave Ray-Ban
Ray-Ban?
Oops, right? I gave him a firmware update earlier, but he's going to deny it. But through his phone, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is absolutely incredible what's happening here.
He was on Wi-Fi he wasn't on 2.6. He knows what I'm talking about.
I feel like I'm on Xanax. What the fuck are you talking about?
Rambam, do you know what he's talking about?
Do you know what he's saying?
Shit, I don't know what he's talking about.
Shit.
You gave me a firmware update and I'm on.
Yeah, look, he's checking. It's not going to show you. It's not going to tell you that I gave you that update. Come on now.
What does that mean? Can you explain to us normal people what a firmware update from you would do?
Yes, he was not on 802.11.ax, and he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh yeah.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, look, I'm denying it. Oh yeah. Look, he's checking it. China.
I'm on VPN.
I'm just a computer nerd. I'm fucking with you, right, man? I'm fucking with you, man.
Here's a little gist of my friend. You're going
Yes.
There you go.
Good job. Bye.
2 disappointing mimes in a row. All right. Now, this episode had a lot of momentum early on and slowly, right towards the end, got very sad. And I think there's only one way to end an episode like this.
Mr. Nickens?
Jolt us alive one last time with the stylings of the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever on the show. The most.
Oh, here we go.
He's back, and he's redder than ever. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Sioux Falls Folly, the Xanax Zanzibar himself, the Knickerbocker of New York, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
I feel like we should ramp up President's Day just a notch. Like we should all be forced to kneel on rugs that face the Washington Monument and pray to the gods that we elected. So the buzz in Hollywood is they're making a prequel to Cliffhanger and it stars a volcano? Because volcanoes make mountains at Cliff. Okay, let's keep moving. Fuck. Elon Musk says that millions of people receiving Social Security payments are between 150 and 200 years old, with one person being 360 years old. Man, I know your mom is old as shit, but...
Fuck! I know it's coming.
Germany is cracking down on hate speech. Seems a little ironic.
Little too late.
Okay, that's my time, Tony.
59.99 seconds. Like the man who's done it more.
I was so close.
Anyone ever. You nailed it, my friend.
I'm so close to a minute, Tony.
You are the absolute best, William. One of the most loved human beings in all of the art form. An international superstar, unlike anything we've ever seen or fathomed before.
Tony, I felt so bad for the mime guy. He seemed genuinely, not to talk about others, but this seemed sad. Tell me I'm sad about it. Tell me, I don't know. It just seemed like he was really feeling bad. It seemed like he was really depressed. And I want to say, thank God I'm still back off of the Call of Duty camo grind. And Tony, I've been doing the row machine. Guess how many miles? They do row machines in meters, but guess how many miles I've done since the beginning of February on the row machine? How many? 61. Whoa. I am doing a shit ton. It's wonderful. I'm listening to Blues Traveler exclusively. It's been a very therapeutic thing for me, Tony.
Have you thought about, because we have a very, very beautiful, very famous river here, have you thought about rowing in real life?
I don't know. Well, I've looked up clubs. They have clubs here in town, so maybe you want to...
You don't even need a club. You can just have your thing. You just have your thing and go out there. Canoe.
I need to figure it out. I need to figure out the logistics.
You can have your own kayak. You can have a kayak.
Yeah.
And row.
Maybe I'll start doing that. We'll see. I don't know, Tony. I'm figuring it out.
Is there something about where is the rower in your house exactly? What part of the...
It's not in my house. It's in a gym. It's in a gym. It's not in my house. Maybe if I get out of the one-bedroom apartment, maybe at some point it's a dream to get a rowing machine. I get in my car today, Tony, and the fucking volume doesn't work. I'm trying to listen to some Blues Traveler. I was going to listen to Hook on the way over here, and the fucking volume's busted on the fucking Volvo.
Why? How could that possibly be? How could the volume be busted?
I don't know. I was trying. Wow.
Now, when you say the volume's busted, does that mean you can hear it a little bit?
No, not at all. It wasn't even working at all.
Wow. My goodness. So, but when you get to the gym, you put in headphones?
Correct. Yeah, I got the kind that you just put inside of your
ear. Yeah, that would be
earbuds.
It's a good kind to do. It's a good kind to do. Tony, I swear, I don't think I've eaten enough food. I've been burning all these calories. I feel insane. I feel crazy, kind of. I ate a Cliff Bar on the way over here, but I don't think I've eaten enough. It's not good right now. I feel like I'm sweating. I feel...
You do, or you are. There is a little bit of perspiration happening. There's a lot of food up in the green room. You didn't want to partake in any of that?
No, not ever since it got me sick. I cannot believe y'all still have that fucking food up there.
What do you mean
I cannot believe y'all still have him bringing the fucking food up.
What do you mean it got you sick?
Like a year ago, it got me sick as shit. I ate one of the fucking cheeseburgers.
Don't you kind of always get sick from things?
I just ate 7 tacos up there.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. It's pretty good food. It's good. I don't know. I just didn't eat it.
Didn't want any of it today?
Just didn't want any of it.
You'd rather be hungry.
Yeah, I'd rather be starving.
What kind of car do you drive, Luke?
Volvo.
Okay. That's it. Just curious.
Safe cars. It's a safe kind of car.
Is it newer or an older model?
Maybe 2012.
Okay. Volume don't work?
Volume does not work. Today's the first day that happened.
How far is the gym?
I feel like now he suspects Foley broke the knob on the volume.
How far is your gym? How long is your drive in your car?
10 minutes.
Do you drive over the river to go row in a gym?
No.
You don't?
No.
Your gym's on that side of the river?
It's over by Initech. I watched fucking What is the office space last night? Yeah, it's right by Initech. It's very close to Initech. I took a picture outside of the building today. I did put the timer on my phone, but I'm standing right where the entrance of Initech.
It looks almost the same too, right?
I know, it's so exciting.
Have you ever thought about perhaps inviting Red Band with you? You guys could row together.
Can you swim?
Yeah.
Yeah, William, a fun fact, he's a superior athlete, a former cycling champion.
Motherfucking state champion of Tennessee. I will be honest, there weren't a lot of people in the race, but the state champion of Tennessee.
He's very close with Austin's own Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, it was wonderful. My mother and I don't think I've said this on here, but my mom and I met him when my mom was helping my brother move to town, and we meet Lance Armstrong up there, and my mom's talking to him, and she's like, yeah, William's dad rides a lot. Not as good as you, obviously. And he looks at her and he's like, yeah, no shit. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it was kind of insane. I love the guy, I still love the guy, but it was insane.
Yeah.
Nobody was insinuating my sweet father was fucking faster than Lance Armstrong. It was insane.
I don't normally talk about my personal life on the show very much, but I golf with Lance Armstrong. That's one of my golf buddies, and he is ridiculously competitive. Even though he's great at everything, he's still very competitive. So to hear that your mom, the sweet southern little tiny sweet lady, so sweet she's been on this show, one of the great guests, are the Montgomerys, the only duo of parents to ever sit on the panel of the show. To hear that she said, well, not as good as you, obviously, is just, I can't even imagine what he must have thought. Just what a stupid piece of shit she is. In that moment, even though I don't think that, I know that he thought that. There's no doubt about it. For sure. Just what a dumb piece of white trash this lady.
Yeah, it's stupid woman.
Yeah,
stupid
crazy,
white woman.
crazy thing.
He's real
to
racist,
say.
too. You're saying, yeah, stupid white woman. He was calling her that.
Yeah. That's fun. William, what else is going on before we get out of here?
Well, nobody wants to hear this, but I'm getting back on the all-grain buds because, Tony, I've been drinking protein shakes after I work out, and I've been going 2 and 3 days without shitting. So I've got to get back. But it's so weird, Tony. Everybody, again, be careful. This is really a warning. I used to love the all-grain buds. I was eating them every day for probably a year, and then I had to stop. I overdid it. So now I'm looking at it every single morning, and I can't bring myself to open up the box. But I'm going to have to because I'm now at day 2 of not shitting. And I ate a bunch of food last night.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. This is very, very, very in-depth interview.
We should have done her laugh. That was so funny, the laugh you have.
Yeah, we could do it right now. Hit it.
You haven't shit in like 2 days.
A 2. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Amazing sound effect. Brought to you by TalkSpace and Shopify. William, you are the absolute best. You are a legend.
Nice to be here, Tony.
We did it again. These are the Are You Garbage Boys.
Thank you, guys.
Route 66 out now on their YouTube. Go to YouTube. Type in Are You Garbage. Truly.
The
If you
fuck?
heard about popping windows, this company is looking for homeowners to trial these brand new Super Easy.
Kamala Harris didn't win the presidency, but she did win the next best thing.
The retard
An
award?
NAACP Image Award. It is kind of shocking since she just decided to become black recently.
She was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
Let's listen to the chairman of the organization, Leon Russell.
Against impossible odds, she gave America a campaign that was a force of nature.
If by impossible odds you mean she managed to become the nominee without getting a single Leon Russell.
Against impossible odds, she gave America a campaign that was a force of nature.
If by impossible odds you mean she managed to become the nominee without getting a single primary vote, yeah, I guess the odds on that were pretty impossible.
No one else could have accomplished what she did.
I do think anyone could have been put up as the Democrat nominee and lost, but all right.
No matter where she serves, no matter what position she holds, Vice President Kamala Harris has been a leader on the causes that truly matter.
Who doesn't love a yellow school bus? I'm excited about electric school buses. I just love them. Who doesn't love a yellow school bus? They will remain yellow, but their heart will be green. On an electric bus, no exhaust. The importance
She's a
of quiet
retard.
engine. It helps the driver.
Alright, game. Oh my gosh, it's 9. Fucking out of it. Not even a naked eye can see. Let's fucking get this kicking. Let's start our fucking music. Forever. Okay, forever. The RZA rest in your sector. The RZA rest in your sector. Let me see it neck up. That's what that's it. I'm ready to Boston bacon. Fucking log me out of my own shit. Butterfly. Not even. I talk with the awkward slang. I walk with the Wu-Tang toe. She's straight up biting the shit out of her. She's getting bored with the power of the final show. All in on your head like a tragedy. I can see even the naked eye can see. Not leaving. That's over 2G. I can't jump there, guys. You guys jump where you want to jump. Not many laughs in the game. Real time coming through the room for the same where we came. The fact is it's actual fact. Well, shit's on. Y'all jump where you want to jump. I gotta fucking fix that shit.
I've had this ad locked for 1 week. Over 1,000 ads. Meanwhile, the Chrome extension that blocks ads and it's completely free.
Shut up.
Is that if you opt in, it's not going to take 4 to see ads. It's not. It has thousands of 5-star reviews. Plus, they have a visual mode that lets you watch your ads just if you're from your spine. It's so crazy that ads take up 42% of the page. So if you never want to see this ad again, apply right now.
World
Don't overrun me. Like, don't combine me. Oh, really shit over here. Oh, neck. Oh. Get him, bro. Use that scope or something. Hit him once. Where are you shooting? Yo, where are you shooting at? Dude, where the fuck were you shooting at, dude? You gotta, like, show me. That don't make no sense. You can't point them out to me. Deutschland überallen. I have Sweden, Deutschland. I have been so long. Deutschland. Deutschland. Gotta mark them, dude. Mark the motherfuckers. You know how to mark somebody that you're shooting at, or what? To tell people where people are? Like, that's what I need right now. Fucking annoying when people don't. Find spike traps. You gotta put spike traps down at the bridge. Or if you just fucking mark them, I'll pick them up. Or bring them to me. Please. I'm gonna trap this bridge and we're gonna fuck people right here, so. how you do it. I'm looking for him. I haven't been able to find any right now. Damn. Alright. Let's go. Wir sind eine Nacht, weil wir sind fast in zwei Stunden, mit der Sonne, wir lachen, der ist was schon ist Stunden, das wir leider wandern. That's enough, mi amor. Oh, Shari. You've got such a good chance on me. I'll sing that. Oh! Hold on. Put in gas. Okay, so 2's on the other side over there. Hey, should we recall fucking 4 or no? Alright, let's see if there's anybody here. If there's nobody here, then we'll recall it. If there is somebody here, we're not. I'm gonna risk my ass for somebody that's not alive. And I do want to fuck up the... Yo. Fuck! Dude! Both dead. Both dead. Both fucking dead. Dude! Why can't you fucking play, dude? Why can't you fucking play? We're not gonna get recalled. We're not getting recalled. This dude doesn't know how to play. Dude's not gonna recall us. Yo, team's waiting on you. Hey, dumbass, team's fucking waiting on you. We'll see if you can get reported, since you're not gonna recall us. He's gonna stop at all these little buildings. When the recall's in front of the mountain. And not that way. You're a fucking... Okay, so I get to report you now, dude. Number... What's this dipshit? Yo, report him. He's a piece of fucking garbage. She passed out like that? Out enough. Bottles and buckles of ice. Sorry, I was singing. I'm stoned. Fucker. ass back and it rolls up nausea on my mind. Didn't go wrong, motherfucker. Put him on the top of that. So I didn't call him. Check that out, homies. Just fly back up on top here. There's all the boots here. No one's touched shit really. Yeah, I'm going north. Go up. You guys can air back in and glide down. 4, come on. I know I don't know fucking Chinese, but hurry your ass up this way, motherfucker. Fuck. I don't know if that translates. Oh, we got bomb area, motherfucker. There's a sniper in here if anybody wants it. There's a M24. Yeah, that one's still there. There's a car 98 right here and 2 med kits. And this. And there's a suppressor in there too. Level 3 armor right here. And another one right here. Alright. Enough time to take a dab. Heal up too. I'll land on the building over here. I'm gonna fly in. Ooh. Is that your Corvette in there? Fuck. How much did that cost? It was like 40, 50 bucks. Just keep running that stuff. My gosh, some of that stuff costs like hundreds of dollars to get. Like the Bugattis and stuff. You get a bunch of other stuff too. Like all the different random things like outfits and all that stuff. Yeah. I would probably do it just for those parts. You know the parts for all the upgrades? Yeah, well you can get the engine upgrades too, but the your upgrades for your guns. Because there's a couple gun upgrades that make your like M4 hardcore. I have it, but it's not like it actually does anything because I don't know if I don't feel like it does shit. Fuck you, bitches. Oh, almost got that bitch. You jumped sideways. You're not getting me, bitch. You're too fucking slick. Alright, motherfucker. Time to run fucking you over, bitch. Oh, almost got his ass. Fuck! Oh no. Fuck. Oh yeah, bitches. Fuck you. Get in my face. Fuck. Had to get flighty. Fuck! I ripped that one. Alright, I'm gonna fly in that bitch. Something's still behind it. Fuck, you gotta fucking... Ugh! Oh, dude. That's the fucker I fucking reported. No. Artemis added me. Funny on how people have their names. So is Uncle Dude not here? There we go. Phone call fucking over with? You gotta jump like the optimal time, dude. Who's first? I don't know. Well, hopefully we can not all lump together. Hopefully nobody lumps together. It looks like right now it's about to happen. I'm about to fucking fly into the back. Ah! Get him! Oh, fuck. Oh no! Fucking fuck! I skimmed over the top of the fucking... What is that? It didn't even let me fucking land. That was stupid. Dumb fucking game. It like skimmed over the top of the fucking grass like I just was like floating over it. When I obviously fucking landed on it. I scared the shit out of this guy by flying around him so much. Fuck! That didn't work too fucking good, did it? Fucking easy. Give me a home person. This roll of shit, motherfucker. And a flare! Match that. Oh, he fucking got... Where the fuck did he get the flare at?
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, I'll come and get you. Hold on. I literally just landed right here. I killed the dude that was running there. This guy that would... That sounds promising. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. Let's see. If I don't get hunted down right now. I know. I just don't want to get hunted down right now. I'm a hell of a driver. Watch this shit. So I might get cooked over here, but look, they're playing right there. We'll see. Ah, it's just my nuts would stop itching when I'm playing a fucking game. You ever have that? You're like, fucking nutsack, stop. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I'm fucking dead. I got 20 seconds before I could do anything. Fucking suck my balls, bitches! Dad's played more games than these motherfuckers ever dreamed of. Oh my god. Dude, my butthole was on fucking clinch mode. Oh, fuck! In which way do you mean? Where do I live, or where am I from? I'm up in Washington, by like eastern Washington, by the border of Idaho and Washington. At like the very top of the United States. Every fucking recall is just packed. I should have went up top here and teleported up there on the very top, and then jump down, then recall, then fly back up to the top. Oh, don't tell me there's motherfuckers here now. Look at this! You fucking kidding me, dude? Alright, so we're gonna go get gas. I'm just gonna drive. I'm gonna take the long way. I know, we're fine. I'm driving with a buggy. I'm totally fine. There's a gas station right here. I'm gonna go over here, grab gas, and then fucking go where I was gonna go before. Go cross a whole fucking map to get recalled. It's fucked. They fucking love fucking me. Oh, I thought I was gonna get hunted. Whew. It's just a hot zone. Every fucking part of the night. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, we're gonna loot this motherfucker up top. It was funny as shit. My last match, my number 4 was a Chinese guy, and I was like, "Hey, yo, I'm gonna recall everybody. We're gonna jump back up here," and literally doing what I'm doing right now. Right? I try not to ever be loot scared and loot horn, you know. To like get, oh no, I don't want to lose this, I don't want to lose that. Like I just lost fucking full gear, everything. I lost full gear when I was up there. I had like everything right out of that house. Oh, there's no fucking footsteps. Oh yeah. 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 Yeah, pop up to the event. It only makes sense. Hey, uncle. Daddy, uncle. Let's go. I had a guy named Uncle Daddy. There's one person here. He's probably dead. He's probably gonna die. He's probably AFK. I've came across that a lot. Yep, look at that. He's dead. He died. Yeah. Yeah, they bots come in here. It's weird. But that's what it is. I know the guy I killed is fucking pissed. He was fully geared. I just I went brap! Right in his face. It was nuts. I'm like, oh shit, because I didn't expect a fucking fully geared dude with a fucking flare coming across the fucking thing at me. Like right when I landed. Remember, break those, all those chest things or whatever, the fucking pots. Hey, man. Oh, jeez, nope, nope. Where are you at? There's a bunch of different accents that have like a Middle Eastern, sound tone. I have the. It's like the pronunciation of the other words that are, because you guys have a lot of S's in your words and H's and heavy, yeah. Like the heavy, you know what I'm talking about? Like heavy language. It's like the, some countries have it so the dialect is so heavy. Yeah. I just found it 8 times. I would always come to these things. I would teleport from one to the other, and go to the little event, the small event that's inside here that you can't get shot in. That enclave thing. Yeah, I would always hit those. I hit both. It's nuts. Go from one to the other. You just jump off. Jump to the other thing, you can teleport back or over to this one. Oh yeah. Is it over towards Dude, there was a fucking... What was that? I just saw birds flying over, like a flock of fucking birds. What? Oh, okay, so we can teleport to here, from here to here, and then to up here. I'm gonna do this. I've done it before. I'll be there in a second. You'll see me teleport down to the bottom of the map. If they made it so they had portals and you could go peek, bottom of the map, top of the map, side, whatever, they need to do that. Like, why don't they make a Doctor Strange fucking event? We can have a portal ring. You can open up portals. Right? So, like, you could go from one way to another. It'd be kind of cool. I need those. Alright. There we go. That worked pretty good. We got 4 seconds. 1. Okay. No. And this is how they do it. Fly in. I got the sneaky way to do it. Yeah. There's a car right below me. That's the best part of this. I can choose cars. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're good. I usually fucking come over here, off the top of here, hold the hospital for a minute. Okay, so it's on the other side. Yeah. Oh, right over here? I'm about to air the shit out of this hill. Hiya! Dude, yeah! Holy shit! I've never aired that big before off that hill. Yeah. That's sweet. That was good for my stream. We'll see if anybody got smart and put... Yeah. Oh, I gotta... Yep. Ah, fucker! I'm on the Twitch. This motherfucker was flying in front of me, and I was trying to pace him so I could run him over. And it didn't work. I got 28 MS, but it fucking feels like it's 600 right now. Like a glove. I am locking the door so they can't come in. Oh, dude, there's a fucking spike trap here. Yes. Tell them to come and fuck around. So, oh, there's a TBS in here too. Ooh. Usually I'll drop. If somebody comes in, I'll drop my sniper and pick up that DBS and go to town. Okay. Alright. I've got... I got 4 of them.
I do have ATM and move down. That's 200 meters.
I'm just watching to see if these guys coming in right over here. Because there should be 3 people coming in from over here. Because I went past the guy. Yeah.
Go when the zone hits.
My car has full gas in it too. No one on the hill, huh? Weird. It's weird. No one on the hill. Oh, you can do it. If you want to do it. That's what I can do. If you want to do it. That guy must have died back there. It just dropped. Fuck you, bitch. Smokey and the Bandit. Oh, I thought you were gonna hear it. Where's this one too? Oh, that's the new thing over there? Sands of Time? Where is he? Where? Yeah, I see the car. This is where I needed that spike trap. Yo. There. Looks like he's heading for that airdrop. Oh! Fuck me! They should have fucking looked forward instead of fucking doing that. He's coming down, yeah, where the angle where I'm at, he's coming down right that way. There's by that tree. And there's another. I was waiting for that sniper to come down the hill. Yeah, there's a guy down there. That's who I was looking at, and I got popped. DBS. Shut the dope. He's going, oh no, wah, wah, wah. GG's. Just wait. I would just wait. Oh, you can probably get him in the air, dude. Yeah, don't be too exposed. That one dude's still coming from the top. Unless you kill, unless that guy was going after you with his, he'd come behind a tree. That guy's just laying down right there behind the tree, crawling up. Looks like he's crawling. Yeah, hit that dude's box real quick, so you can get whatever. Or get mine. My box right near you. I don't mean like changing any gear or nothing. I just you can get heals. Yep, up there, behind the second tree in front of you. There's his blood. Oh. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Yep. Yeah, on Twitch, you can if you have the are you playing on a mobile phone right now? So you can if you have a Twitch channel, you can go and hit, there's a plus at when you're on the app, when you just open it, there's a plus at the bottom. You can hit plus and it'll say stream in chat, like chatting, in life, IRL or like games, and then you go in your games and it'll come up, and then you just launch from there. You can do it. You can do it yourself. You probably have a high kill count. All right. Yeah. No invite. Du hast nicht. Du hast nicht. Du hast nicht. Du hast nicht. Jeffrey that stopped and sent and taught the song. Nine. Fell taught the shot. There is a nine. Du hast mich. 53 in this bitch. $46. Am I flying up or am I going down? What the fuck is happening right there? Oh, I almost made it. Yeah, recall 3, yep. Everybody. Can't catch this motherfucker. I'll get you. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I got you guys. What am I doing? What's that? Coming. The backpack is stuffed. Yeah, I knew you needed to get recalled. You were like offline or some shit. The fuck? Why can't I pick up anything? Oh, it's all fall down here. Stupid. Come on. Alright, so I'm gonna go here, then go up here, and we'll call everybody there. It's the safest way to go, because every time I go to recall anybody, we get fucking lit. Last match I had to go from one end to the other. I'm going, dude. I am. I have to teleport up there. No. Watch. Watch this. I'm over the thing right here. Yeah, there's someone here. Oh shit, right fucking here. Thanks for the hacks. I love the hacks, dude. I love a fucking hacks to get their negative 39 points. Thanks for hexing me. That's great. Last fucking match. Note to everybody, I'm not fucking recalling anyone. I don't care if you need recalled, I'm not recalling. Yeah, if you die again, number 4, I ain't fucking recall. I'm not going to recall you. That just ruined my fucking shit. I could lose fucking 90 points and not give a fuck, but that... Wait. Cool, I can leave this match. I don't need to have that shit teammate. I don't need to have fucking other garbage ones either. You gotta crawl up there. I'm just not recalling anybody. The last team fucked off everything. Literally, everybody's like, recall me, and I go to recall, and then fucking I died and lose 30 points or 40 points. Need a fucking backpack, man. Dude, what? Lord, why you fucking... When you fucking fly, you can't even put your gun out. Your gun can't be out. Like when you land. Oh my god, I'm stuck! Fuck! I'm fucking stuck in a fucking dumb shit. Yo. Oh, I'm just gonna come back there. If I die, I'm fucking turning my shit off. Delete the game for a while. Wait for this new fucking dumb shit fucking update to come on. Next time we'll see how fucking retarded the new one is. You guys talk? Where's on it? I'm sure we go into it. waiting for this, guys. Okay, so I'm pretty sure. So I got stuck here. And got one over here. There's nobody here if you guys. Oh, you guys are on the other side. pick up there. Yo, come on. I'm gonna grab this gas on top of it real quick. There's a PO there. Should be sure. I need a flashlight here. So Oh, fuck! I hit the fucking... I just killed myself. Yeah. There's no one there. Cars, you are flying out. Dude, it's got lit in the corner of the house. He's got lit right here. Is it this window? Is it on the roof now? Oh, that tree is that house is all in the front. Gonna watch these guys die. Oh, there's a guy coming over here. Yeah. Fuck! Fly over here. Oh, here comes a douche. I said, here comes a douche. Yeah.
ago, when light invaded my kingdom, my symbiote children betrayed me and imprisoned me here. At last, a codex is being created. It is the key to my freedom. It will unlock this prison. I order you to search the corners of the universe until you find this key. Find me the codex. And when I escape and annihilate every living planet and destroy my symbiote offspring, I will reward you with your lives.
So you're saying in this universe there's a superhero cabal? So tell me again about your purple alien and nothing of stones. Every what? Aliens. They do not love stone.
Those stars
do not love stone. And what do they love? They love to keep them crazy. Because that's what they do. Senor? He made my family disappear for 5 years.
We are drunk. I'm so done with the multiverse shit! But I like our version of the problem better!
Home? Letters. I feel like I'm drunk, but I'm also hungry at the same time.
Hey! You want a bloody critter?
I don't want to drink. You are destroying this man's bar.
I'm having the time of my life for that!
I'd rather have a glass of water.
Be a man, Billy! We struck me apart tonight! Get up! I did it.
Senor? What the hell were those things? I was wondering. Freaking bar, I'm done with this shit.
Reporting from San Francisco. Police are still trying to locate former reporter Eddie Brock after the tragic death of Detective Patrick Mulligan. Detective Mulligan was asked details and the series of bizarre happenings after the vehicle. How long can he evade authorities? Time will tell.
If we are on the news here, we are on the news everywhere.
San Francisco, I don't understand down here hiding for the rest of my life in Mexico, that's for sure.
Where will we go?
I don't know, I couldn't go. I could work here. This judge got me kicked out of New York.
What a dick.
I still have to finish it.
I've always wanted to see the Statue of Liberty.
People got black man.
Let's go. Road trip.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Keep the change.
We keep our heads down and we keep Hey, maybe tired of you hear that? Someone's in trouble, and I need fuel for the room. Yeah, okay. That way. Batman, Eddie. Are we the legal protector or not? Do you think? Easy peasy. Close. I promised not to eat it. You find dogs. I draw the line at fighting dogs now. It's like illegal. We like them in the whole place. Well, this is our territory. Well, I assume by the threatening look on your faces that they would be scared, right? But you think the whole path, come on. We can let you leave. I have a headache. By the time the fact that I was drinking. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really thought. That unpredictable side to me. We all have monsters inside. Not like this. So dark that it was highly likely to tear your head off and feed it to your asshole. I can feed them. Alright, look, come on. Hey, I suggest stop speaking. Stop speaking. This is for you. This is for your benefit. Okay? I have to. Okay? Pay attention. You're gonna find all of these dogs loving the family homes. That's what you're doing. Reprehensible. What is your mother? Take a look. Your mother's dead. Very awkward. I'm sorry. I'm giving you a chance. Sweetie, I don't really have given you a chance. You should probably take it. See. See when? Hola, bitches. Those are bad boys. That's some strange footwear. You know what? What are you? We are. No. Oh. Yeah, we are. Venom. water. You're totally gonna need to work on that. That's what delicious. You're welcome. Thank you. You take me to all the finest places. Let's get the hell out of here. Where's my shoe? Oh, hey, buddy. These horses. No. Something we actually did do. I got stuck with a superhero. Fly. Wanna bet? Give me General Strickland. Rival Shetty. These things want to live. Hold on. Tell me about the man who was just here. He was acting crazy, talking to himself. What was he saying?
He had these big, massive, wide arms. They were bowling like this.
What do you mean?
I think they would have been open to see from the storms. I think it's so sad.
I'll let me tell you one.
Reminds me about the future necessities.
When thunder roars, head indoors.
I kind of want to eat right now. I'm actually kind of good. Oh, she's just chilling right there. That's a good spot.
For all you alien enthusiasts out there, it's a sad day. Washington will finally announce the decommissioning of Area 51, the controversial site is famous for its alleged espionage.
Yes, ma'am. You got the look of rocky dust.
And roaches. One of the biggest basking killer. They've been around 280 million years and killing.
I did not know that, Dr. Drake. Let's go.
Have a good one, guys. Early morning wake up, General Strickland.
Looks like all your friends came.
You know how that was about you.
You'll have struggled before you did.
Dinner new brain getting into the wall.
You see, this is exactly your problem.
What?
Where it starts feeling like you're friends.
What? You always have this look on your face that something terrible is happening.
My life will work something terrible in you. We can hang here. You see.
You tell me what? His letter saying you're elected for life. You saved him. With what?
You got this down in Mexico. Oh, good.
You know my recipes?
We're getting there. I'm taking it easy. I don't get this obsession.
I told you, my mom made me this one.
It's joy.
I'll see you.
Everyone on this side is weird.
We're alone, Rex. I'll have to pay attention. Actually, enjoy their work.
Everything will fully decommissioned by the end of the week. It's just a ship where they run their time tourists.
They don't exist down here.
Whether it be subsurface, undetectable to the human, or non-human, or it's far beyond from here.
My brother's greatest innovation was to work up there, 51 doing right. We wish we could have shown them what we built down here.
You're okay. Just try to breathe. Okay?
My brother and my kids, they told us that we could just let it space trash. Could break. Did I take money and I wanted my hits to be?
It's not.
Where are you going? What's first?
It's really push this one slowly.
It's not a America. We know we kill all kinds of lives sometimes to make sense of life. And we don't know exactly what we're doing.
As long as we're keeping the guests.
This is the first time we've had his compatible with our science. And now we'll be able to talk to him. He's been experiencing things with this since we found him.
Trouble with us? So soon.
Wow, why didn't I think of that? It is not.
Why am I here?
What do they want? Safety.
Safety?
You're right. They talk about the other sectors.
I think so.
These creatures search the universe for us. We will be found. And when we are, we will kill us all. I hope it doesn't matter.
Yeah? Where?
Why would they want
Because there is a door called secret throughout this universe.
What is it?
See the future. Look at it to me. Isn't it just astonishing? I will decline my giving you forever. You just be face to face with a living death machine. Forever seems pretty unrealistic.
That's unidentified aerial phenomena.
Yeah, Dad,
I wouldn't get to see you build one of those things.
Why we crashing our savings if you want to go your head? You finally get to see. That's bullshit.
You know, what if I'm right?
I really hope you end up in an alien space lab with probes up our asses. Then, bosses.
I think there's some gravity there.
Hang tight, family.
You good? That was wild.
Is the dog vomit?
Yeah.
Okay. We got this. Soft landing. Eventually. Engage your call. Engage your call. Oh, yes. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's it. Well done.
That was terrifying. retroactive regression. Not just prey of the 757, without even the slightest consideration for my chronic vertigo.
It was an Airbus A320.
Was it? I am sorry. Alright. Now what was that thing? Thing that was just like that.
We're not going to make this.
No, I can absolutely guarantee that. What are you doing? How are you doing that? That's
That was a xenophage.
What?
A xenophage. Symbiote hunter. Problem is, if she has found her way here, others will soon follow.
Others?
The xenophage's maker also created a symbiote.
So, that's your sister.
All the symbiotes turned on him. Locked him up on guitar.
The planet?
No, not a planet.
Not your planet.
A prison we built for him to sleep.
Of course.
For eternity.
What's his name then? I didn't hear what he said. No.
This is serious, Eddie.
This is not talk. What does he sign up? The symbiote hunter with his wife.
Doesn't wants us. We are the beings.
We have this shitty shirt. We got one boat. Someone.
I'm the Codex.
But no.
I'll show you.
What are you doing?
Let's say you died. I could bring you back to life.
Oh, I like that.
But if I did, our separate life forces would become one single force. Called a Codex.
What the hell is a codex?
It's a key that unlocks a cage.
Prison on Clintar.
It would free our creator.
Well, thank God we haven't died.
Except that one time.
Oh, no. No. So you're telling me we're carrying this thing?
That's why the xenophage is hunting us.
What do we do?
She can only see the Codex when a symbiote is in its full true form.
Right. You mean you can't come out?
I can do this. I can do this. But if I'm fully transformed, the Codex sends her a tracking signal. She'll find us, whip it out of our spine, and free now from Clintar.
So how do we get rid of this codex?
As long as you and I both live, the Codex exists. If one of us had died, the Codex would
That's
die.
not gonna work for me.
Or me.
That second piece was fast. We will deal with the base to ties to us one, and these bodies beyond to Mexico.
We gotta get out of here.
No.
Four legs are better than one.
Be honest with me, buddy. How fast do you think you can make that thing go? Without killing it?
Only one way to find out. Don't scare him. Don't scare Pasiusius. Nice to see. Nice to see. Surprise! Horsey! I love horses! Lead me, cowboy!
You are an asshole! I'm sure you're not gonna get off your clothes. I'm gonna kick your ass, you motherfucker!
Now that's horsepower!
Safe haven? No. They're not here for safe havens. How about a new home? Big tar tenants.
I think you've watched too many alien invasion movies, Rex.
I like it.
They were running. That's what he said.
Don't kid yourself. You're always my grave. A meteor carrying symbiote life crashes on Earth. And they all survived. Coincidence? Give me a break. All right. Let's go get her. You're so desperate to believe that they're here for altruistic reasons. It's dangerous.
Just intercepted an emergency call from nearby site in Mexico saying the man jumped off the plane on his squad.
Take the offspring. Eyes wide, Hank.
Thank you, I'm feeling my balls. That was horrible.
Take him out. Collect the symbiote.